Testing. Okay. Testing. I think in um before I start the actual entering the game and experience the quest for myself, I think it'd be nice if I actually read through the patch notes on stream and maybe give my thoughts on all the changes that have been implemented because I know a lot of stuff has happened. Just got to. Oh, I have an idea because I think I should play a little bit of music. Um, During the stream. I'm just not sure which. I think some Warframe tracks would be pretty fitting. Just trying to find the playlist. Would this be it? Would this be fine? Hmm. Oh, some nice ambience would be pretty good. Hmm. Which one? Which one indeed? You can't see anything on my screen because it's like I only have like my Chrome actually showing on the stream since I still have window capture on, not desktop. Um, what else do I have? There's another one. Because maybe I could have like a corpus thing going on. Nah, not comfortable using. Uh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine because like it's all from Warframe. I just hope the volume is okay. No, that's way too quiet. Never mind. That's way too quiet. Uh, I'm taking a minute here because I've not done this before. All right, I'll just do my own playlist. Then it's gotta let it track. Wait, where is it? Nice. Now let me loop that. See how loud it is. Seems fine. Seems Actually, no, let me lower it a little bit more. I don't want to like overtake my voice. Yeah. Okay. I probably should have had like the desktop tracks so you could see what I'm doing, but my bad. Anyway, um, originally my idea was to have the patch notes read to me via this AI thing, like basically text to speech, but it missed some of the content that I copied to the page. So I'm like, what do I do? So I might just read over the entire thing or just try and catch, oh, it's not like I didn't catch this and I'll go back to this page and read it over myself. I don't know. I'll try something. Let me adjust this. Okay. Jade Shadows. In moments of despair, let the battles resonate with song. Delve into long-held secrets, the origin system, with the new Ascension game mode, Operation Belly of the Beast, and the latest cinematic quest that uncovers a secret long kept by the Stalker. So, Stalker lore. Jade Shadows also bring our 57th Warframe Jade, a glorious herald of both life and death. An arsenal of her radiant weapons awaits you, fit to combat that which lies in the dark. Discover new Warframe augment mods, the Aurelia Pangaea skin bundle, new Tenogen, and more. We've also packed this update with reworks and QOL. Read on. Meaning everything has been reworked since the launch of Daunting Unbound. This is the main update. Okay, that's all in good. What's interesting is the spawn rate changes they've done for PlayStation 5. We've increased the limits on spawn rates to PS5 to match PC. What this means is now we've increased the amount of enemies that can spawn on these platforms. Last gen consoles, PS4. What am I standing on? Okay. Have not changed and maintained these lower spawn limits when matchmaking between each other. These spawn limits were originally implemented for last gen by design for performance purposes. That's fair. So I'm guessing. So basically, they're letting PS5 like spawn rates match PC, which is nice. The host always determines the spawn limit count, so if you'd prefer to opt out of matchmaking with a higher spawn limit player for performance reasons, you can disable cross-platform play. Made general performance improvements for PS5. Okay, that's more PS PlayStation stuff. Obviously, I'm playing on PC right now, but yeah. Wait. Fixed secondary ammo pickups for the simulacrum not charging Grimroll Artfire? Oh. Table of contents. Going over the new Warframe, the quest, the new game mode, new event, augment mods, Tenogen, Shadows? New market changes and additions, status rework, simplified faction resistances and all that. DVR additions and changes, player experiences improvements, UI additions, changes, and more. HUD changes, finisher changes. Oh, I'm interested in those new player experience stuff because I've heard like some mild discourse regarding like Void Rig and how hard it is to get a necromech for the first time since it's required for the new war, but we'll see. The cinematic quest, Jade Shadows. Struggling to understand the oldest and deepest secret from his past, Stalker finds himself allied with sworn enemies on a troubling road toward uncovering the truth and averting an incalculable loss. Spoiler courtesy, try not to spoil the experience. Spoiler tags. Yes, please. Oh yes, especially for the stream, do not spoil what happens. I know it's a short quest, but like I'm trying to go in blind other than like the patch notes. Quest prerequisites, commitment and duration. Once you commit the beginning Jade Shadows, you'll be unable to do other Warframe activities. It's roughly a 30-minute experience. Oh, so it's kind of short on the short side, but that's okay. This quest contains scenes of trauma related to motherhood. Interesting? What's that all about? What's going on? New Warframe Jade. Okay, I just have to point this out. If I had a nickel for every like ongoing game that released a character or at least teased a character that had the name Jade in like the same month, I would have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's funny that happened twice with Warframe and Honkai Star Rail. But anyway. Become enraptured by the Song of Devastation. Through her, the Jade Light can be a source of destruction or a source of support. To acquire Jade, completing the Jade Shadows quest, new ascension game mode Brutus. Ortus release vestigial modes stored in the Lorenda Relay. Oh, Ortus is a vendor now. In-game market. Now to Jade's abilities. Jade's profound understanding of relationship, the Anointed. The profound relationship, the Ascended. Relationship between life and death grants her 2 aura mod slots. Some of her abilities apply judgments, increasing enemy damage vulnerability by 50%. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's pretty cool. 2 aura mods? I mean, it's not huge by any means. It doesn't have to be, but it does open some opportunities for her, like say coaction drift. Wait, no, that's a drift mod. What am I saying? That's Exilus. You could have like power. What is it called again? That power strength aura mod. But you know what I'm talking about. The power strength aura mod plus power donation, for example. But that's probably not a good combo. But like that's just an example. If you wanted to like really boost everyone's power strength. Jade's Light's Judgment. Create a well of light that heals allies and hurts enemies. Those who enter the well will be highlighted by Judgment. Light's Judgment is Jade's Railjack Kinesis ability. So this is already pretty good for first ability. It's a dual purpose, which I like. Seems to be your bread and butter too, since it applies to your passive. Symphony of Mercy cycles through 3 songs that strengthen allies. Extend the duration of each song by killing enemies surrounded by judgments. Power of the 7. Ooh, the 7. Is that like the 7 executors, the Orican? Increase ability strength, Deathbringer, increase weapon damage, Spirit of Resilience. Increase shield regen and decrease shield regen delay. I really like the regen delay one. For, not shield gating, but like just shield. I mean, yeah, basically shield gating. Ophanim Eyes. Jade summons an accusatory gaze that slows down nearby enemies and dissolves their shields and armor. So she has a armor strip, shield strip ability, defense strip. When the gaze falls on allies, they can be revived from a distance. Ophanim Eyes is Jade's subsumable helmet ability. What? Yo, that's cool. It's probably not like huge or anything, but I like the reviving enemies thing. I mean allies. It's giving Necros's what is it? Soul Survivor. Except it costs Necros energy to do it. Now Jade has it built in. Glory on High. Sword with destructive power. Use alternate fire to detonate judgments, causing an explosion of Jade light. Enemies inside the light's judgment radius empower the explosion. Jade's Glory on High exalted weapon, Glory. Unleash the power of the Jade light. Love the exalted weapons. Love that. More do exalted weapons give more mastery? I forgot. I think they do. If they do, that's really cool too. Like that inherently makes them more attractive for me. Like I came back to Warframe just because of Dante, and like he looks cool, his idea is cool, he has an exalted grimoire, he summons owls to attack enemies, it's really cool, and he floats. Maximum loadout slot increased with the release of Jade. The maximum number of purchasable loadout slots has been increased to 26. Cool. Jade's Prex card can be found in a special location in the new Ascension Game Modes tile set. New weapons. Jade brings with her a full arsenal of weapons that evoke feelings of hope, a counterpart to that which evokes absence of light. New bow, Evensong. Counter the dread of battle with a song of praise. Enemies cannot hurt your allies while wounded by Evensong's arrows. Filled with Evensong's empower allied weapons with multi-shot. Unique trait Evensong Devotion. Damage dealt by Evensong's arrows applies 7 stacks of puncture, which reduce enemy targets damage by 100%. 100%! So they'll be shooting pinata. Confetti at me. And increase their crit chance of damage taken by 35%. Kills with Evensong activate Evensong Devotion. A buff that increases multi-shot by 35% for allies. That is a really neat passive. You can basically disable a particularly bothersome enemy with it. Like, is that with one arrow? I'm assuming it is. Core Evans on Blueprint from the new Ascension game mode, or Blueprint in exchange for vestigial emotes from Ordis and Lorinda Relay. Canter. Oh, Canter. I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it. I think it's Canter. In moments of despair, let the battle resonate with song. Canter's blades lodge into the battlefield and return upon reload. When returning blades strike enemies, Canter empowers enemies with increased reload speed. Canter's blades have 300% crit chance when they return on reload. Strike enemies with returning blades to activate Canter Corral. A buff that increases reload speed for allies. That's neat. It's probably going to be a sleeper weapon, since it's throwing blades. Scythe Harmony. Harmony and hate. For one... okay. For one thing, as much as I like the design of Harmony, I wish the blades were a little more... I don't know, like... wider? I gotta check it out in game, because the way it looks, it doesn't really fully evoke the feeling of a scythe. But at the same time, the bottom of Harmony does, because the blade looks like it looks curved and like a scythe usually is. But the top of the blade, the top of the weapon, has these... I don't know how to describe it. Like it does, like, it's not completely like curved. It's more of a tree-like design. Not sure. But I kind of wish it evoked the more like scythe-like-ness of the bottom right here. But that's just me. I'll check it out in game. Harmony Triumphs over Hate. Heavy attacks condense status effects damage into a single instance. Heavy attack kills empower allies with increased status duration. Interesting. I've been a little obsessed with like heavy attack weapons for a little minute, so this does pique my interest, especially since it's more status oriented. I'm assuming if you were to like give it like Toxin or Slash or Heat, would it like deal the full proc at once? Heavy attack acquired from... Yep. Jade Ensemble buff. When all three weapons are used together, they have this unique buff. Even Song, Canter, and Harmony sing together. Their buff effects are doubled. Nice. The set effects for weapons. New game mode Ascension. The Stalker Stronghold is under intensive assault from marauding Corpus forces, but what they're after must remain safe. You'll need to initiate an emergency evacuation before embarking on a grueling ascent through enemy-infested elevator shafts to the extraction awaiting for you above. Visit the new Brutus node on Uranus after completing the Jade Shadows quest and gathering vestigial motes. This new non-endless mission unfurls in 3 stages. Mode collection. The Corpus have set up mode collectors to extract energy from the air. Corpus has taken them Ordis has taken them over, so you must defend them while they complete extraction. Ascension. Once you have extracted the motes, they must be transported in their extraction capsule topside. To do so, power the elevator using ionic capsules dotted throughout the map or dropped from enemies. As you approach them, they will be marked from a small green waypoint. Keep your eyes peeled for extra glowy boosted ionic capsules that offer additional power and speed boost. Once picked up, use the alternate fire to throw them at the extraction capsule to power your ascent. Interesting. I like that they're trying something new here. With this, like, vertical, I'm assuming, layout? I'm assuming a lot here. Bonus objective. Players can keep up with the ever-rising gameplay with increased jump height thanks to special air support deployed by Ordis, and via jump pads littered on various platforms. Should you take an unfortunate fall to the bottom of the map, use the jump pad at the bottom of the elevator to catch up to its height. Bonus objective. Along with ionic capsules, player may come across sister beacons hidden throughout the map. Identified by the soft pinging noise they emanate upon approach. Collect 3 of these to summon a sister of Parvos who will spawn once you reach the top. Defeating the sister will reward you with 5 to 7 residual motes and a chance for a new arcane. 8 to 10 motes and a guarantee on steep path. Sisters of Parvos will also drop Steel Essence and Steel Path Ascension. So that's like the arcane farming route if you did the extra credit. Does or can I spot these beacons though? That's my question. Because that's like my main way of finding like medallions and items and all that. Extraction. Once you've made it to the top, escort the extraction capsule safely to extraction and defend it from corpus foes along the way. Should enemies manage to deplete the health of the extraction capsule, its progress will stop briefly and their health will regenerate, at which point it will continue on its path once more. So it's like mobile defense in the literal sense. Except it doesn't fail the mission if you don't protect. You don't fail, but it slows the mission down. Reward. Successfully completing Ascension mission will reward with 11 to 13 of vestigial motes, more on Steel Path, as well as a reward from the mission drop table including Jade's Components, Endo, Relics, Harmony Blueprint, Terry Blueprint, Aven's Song Blueprint, releasing vestigial. Why didn't it? Releasing vestigial motes. Visit Ordis in the Relinda Relay during Belly of the Beast to exchange vestigial motes for various wares, including main and component blueprints for Jade, Harmony, Cantera, Even Song, and new arcanes. He finally got a job. Enhance your arsenal with these new arcanes. Acquire these new enhancements from Sisters of Parvis spawn in the new Ascension game mode or exchange them for vestigial motes via Ordis in the new I keep saying new Lorenda Relay. Arcane Ice Storm. On enemy frozen, gain ability strength and ability duration. Neat. Arcane Battery gains 0.38 max energy on armor point up to 1000. So like Lavos, no, not Lavos, that's a bad example. Valkyr, Vauban with a Bastille build, armor build. Would Rhino work? I'm not entirely sure because he has Overguard now. Not just armor. Probably Nidus. Oh, Corvex would benefit from it. Secondary Surge. Next shot gains damage multiplier for every 200 point of energy up to times 8. This is not Overwatch. Uh, Beyond. This is hello. Hi. I'm trying something new, okay? Because if I go into the game without reading the patch notes, I'm going to be so lost. Trust me on that. I'm going to be lost. I'm going to do the quest. I'm not going to know what to do next, and I'm going to log out. Why do you stream on YouTube? I never get notified. I'm making BIOS movie to Twitch. I literally posted on the Discord. It's in the Discord. I don't know if you have like the Discord server set to like notify you, but like I put it there. And like I don't know, Twitch feels like more work for me. I don't know. Like VODs don't last forever on Twitch. You have to move them to YouTube and stuff like that. It's a whole nother platform besides YouTube. I considered multi-streaming to Twitch though, but that has its own set of issues. Like, not that it has its own set of issues. It's just like I didn't feel like it was worth it after a while. Do it now. But you're here. I mean, what you're telling me is that you're not subscribed to my YouTube. Or at least you're not, the bell wasn't on. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Cause like I'll think about it. Melee afflictions. Enemies affected by status effects gain 6 additional stacks when they're knocked down or flung by melee attacks. Flung. Like ragdoll. Oh, like it gives them more status effects when when you ragdoll them. You semi-auto fire mods. I'll just do that. These new mods can be equipped on semi-auto weapons only and prevent their firing speed from being modified once equipped. I've heard talks about this. Seems like a really nice way to like makes things like the Latron, I don't know, better for like people who want them to stay low fire rate, which is a nice thing. These new mods can target Juno, Sapper, MOA enemies in Ascension missions to earn these mods. Semi-rifle cannonade and all that. They all have the same damage buff plus punch through, which is good. Status damage mods. This mechanic was originally introduced with Dante, and we have dedicated a whole series of dual stat mods to it. Perhaps I could change my title now that I think about it. I'm thinking I could do that. Yeah, let me do that. There we go. Increasing status damage mod. The stat increases. Where was I? We have dedicated a whole series of dual stat mods to it. Increasing your status damage stat increases the damage per tick for statuses that do damage over time. Specifically, these ones. I'm not reading over absolutely everything because like it's like I don't know. I like to summarize. Rifle Elementalist, status damage and punch through. Melee Elementalist, status damage and wind up speed. Oh, so it's status damage plus like reload speed for pistol, magazine for shotguns. It's cool. I have no idea what to. I'll have to see. New Eximus unit, Jade Light Eximus. Introducing a new Eximus type, Jade Light Eximus. Players will find them in all missions where Eximus spawn, and they will face the threat of Jade Light on the battlefield. These new foes will target up to 2 players and will summon a beam of Jade Light that follows them and deals increasing damage the longer you are in contact with it. Players can either avoid the Jade Light until it dissipates, or attempt to destroy the beam shooting at the top of it, or kill the Eximus unit itself, of course. Once a Jade Light is summoned, the Eximus ability will go on short cooldown before any other can be cast. Look at Stalker. His sight seems to have gotten this effect on it. What's that all about? Belly of the Beast. Parvos Granum is attempting to harvest volatile motes to make his own Jade Light Eximus army, and only you and Ordis stand in his way. With Ordis' help, you can commandeer the mote collectors and put an end to Parvos' plans. Just reading of Parvos Granum makes me want to play that trailer that he showed up in. My brother was a witless man, happy as a hog. It's so good. It's so good. I might play it. I might play it after this just because of that. Venture to a secretive location discovered by the Jade Shadows quest. Brutus on Uranus to preserve Jade's legacy. Fight against the Corpus to earn new and returning rewards from previous operations. What you need to know. Jade Shadows quest needs to be completed. Players will have special access to special nodes that allow them to take on Parvos' forces. All Eximus units you face will be empowered by Jade Light, meaning only Eximus units that spawn are Jade Light Eximus. You can help Ordis in one of three ways. Operation variant of Brutus, Operation Alerts, or Stalker joins the fray. Traditional operation style, the new Brutus node on Uranus has its own operation variant. Play Ascension as you know it, but with all Eximus units spawning in as Jade Light Eximus. Let me zoom in a little bit because I just noticed it might look like zoomed out on stream. Each operation mission will award players up to 4 to 6 volatile motes. Operational alerts. In addition to the Brutus node, alerts will appear across the solar system that will also reward players with volatile motes. These non-ascension missions will have normal gameplay but will feature increased Eximus spawns and only feature Jade Light type Eximus. So they're bringing back alerts for this. Stalker joins the fray. Visiting Ordis in the Larendo Relay not only allows you to earn operation rewards, but lets you call in an old foe. In speaking to Ordis, selecting a shared purpose will allow you to join another squad's mission as Stalker. Doing so will award you with the usual mission reward, but at risk of losing them all should you be downed. You get to play as a stalker again. Operation is complete without rewards. Commit volatile motes. We got a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not gonna read absolutely everything here, but looks quite nice. Additional stalker for 10 who are in a clan. I see Energize. I see it. New augment mods. Temporal artillery. Please artillery augment when temporal anchor is activated. One existing artillery unit attached to a protea, halting its duration cooldown. Countdown. Max combo count is 20. Hold on a second. Okay, never mind. Where was I? This is interesting because it seems like you can I'm not entirely sure what this augment does for Protea's turret. Does it count up the combo while it's attached to you, and then I'll have to try it out because I can probably buy it. Dark propagation. Enemies killed while inflicted with so spread its effects. Shadows. Death harvest also inflicts so. Immediately. I don't play Sepigoth, so I have no idea what this actually means. Unfortunately. Spectral Spirit. Grave Spirit. Immediately assume Grave Spirit's spectral form. 100% chance of weapons and abilities to apply Doom. I think Doom is a viral effect? I'm not entirely sure. It's basically some kind of debuff. Kills us by special form, decreases cooldown. So it's another way to play as Dagoth. Wrecking Wall. For Corvex, strip 50% of armor and shields from struck enemies. Hitting 5 more enemies will restart the duration of any shrink of pillars and empower them. So now he gains a defense strip on his augment, which is alright. This is the second part of the ability that I really like. It seems like a nice quality of life. I read that. Jade Shadows. We got some new Jade stuff. Equinox Omni helmet looks cool. Quite unified with the horns on the side, and then we got them arching over the top on day form. I like how it's, there's no way to describe it. It's put together in a way. It's compact. That's what it is. It feels compact to me. That's what I like. Levels Yersin. Oh, because of the Plague Doctor. He has a Plague Doctor helmet now. Coratrix shoulder armor. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that right. More sentient stuff. And I think Specularis or Oculus. Why would I want to put that on my face? I'm kidding. I'm not putting infested stuff on my face. That ain't for me. Specularis mandible mask. Alright. In-game market changes. When viewing a bundle or platinum that is similar real-world currency packs. Market stuff. I'm not too interested. Jade collection. Jade Oriole helmet. Jade Warframe. Oh. As with all newly released alt helmets, its blueprint will eventually be added to the Nightwave Fred store. Motatique Signa? Oh, is that the thing over her head? The Motatique Signa enhances your appearance. Evan Song Bow. Yep. Jade Phenom Decoration. Jade Shadows Pack. Terror Landing Craft. Transform your landing craft to a perfect match for Stalker. This honestly looks really cool. I might just buy it if it's for platinum, since I have some saved up. If I get like a discount, I might get this. Line Shadow color palette and all that. Jade's Ensemble. Not Armor Soul for Jade's Art Collection. Oh. And then there's the Irelia Deluxe. Strike forth from the watery depths with the power of Yoli Pandea. Her collection includes all the items here. Is there more pictures? No? I don't know about this one. With the fall of the Oracle, Yoli Pandea drifted into the ocean's depths where Hanhao rediscovered her. Now she ascends to fight once more. Call upon Yuri Pandea's faithful companion with the Marilina Pandea skin and the Needle Blast Compressa skin. Capture your prey, Rubricigatra, and the domestic drone. Fight dirt and grime. Gift the skin bundle to another player and receive the domestic drone as a bonus. Gifting bonus in turn. Oh. And some early fixes, we love to see it. But like, the skin itself, there are some elements I like the spines on like her arms and legs. Those are really cool. But like, to me, I don't know if it's the color scheme, but it looks way too fleshy for me. But it does, to be fair, it does look reminiscent of like the, what are they called again? The Velocipods on Deimos. The Marilina skin. So it has that, but I don't think the skin is for me. I like some of it, but not the rest of it. The resistances and status rework. This is what everybody been talking about. As discussed over the last 2 months, across both depth range 179 and 180, we have overhauled the stealth types and resistances, alongside a few select status effects. New health types. Optimizing builds to make use of this system required place to memorize health types per enemy, not just per faction, and the resistances and vulnerabilities. Our goal is to reduce the friction necessary to engage in optimal play, so we've simplified the number of health types, redesigned how faction resistances work, and increased the visibility of new vulnerabilities in normal gameplay flow. Instead of having just 13 health types, we've simplified them into 4: health, armor, shields, and overguard. Now, these health types only serve to differentiate between status effects and abilities that affect them, such as magnetic hindering shields, corrosive stripping armor, or viral amplifying health damage. We've changed the system so that resistances and vulnerabilities are no longer tied to the previous health types. Resistances and vulnerabilities are now based upon the faction a player is engaging with. they've simplified a lot if that's all that's left. Which I don't mind. This could be pretty good if they did it, if they executed it well. I'll have to see. Because this chart over here is like Greeneer, Clone Flesh, Ferret Armor, Ally Armor, Machinery. And that's just one faction. Corpus, Flesh, Shields, Proto Shields, Robotic, Ferret Armor, Alloy Armor. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 health types. So I can see the reason why they'd want to like simplify that down, because of all the different possible elemental combinations you'd have to like account for as a newer player or even as a seasoned player. Even overlooking the fact that like viral and corrosive are like usually the dominant status types. But with the old system, you hardly ever see magnetic, like if ever, in use. Suggested damage. Vulnerabilities are now listed in the Star Trek mission nodes. He would recommend the appropriate per faction resistances, which will then universally affect that specific group. The Star chart now shows faction resistances per node. Allied with the present faction, vulnerabilities and resistances will be listed to communicate the suggested damage. So now it shows like, oh, this planet or node, you want to bring this element to your gear. You want to bring this and that. It's not mandatory, but it's like, does more damage. You want to do more damage. Sub-factions will also have different vulnerabilities and resistances from their primary counterpart. The 3 sub-factions are Kuva Grenier, Gore's Amalgam, Deimos Infested. That's fair. Faction vulnerabilities and resistances are now depends on where the player is within the story. That's new. Orican unlocked at their Phobos, Sentience unlocked at the Second Dream, Narmer, Zeramin, Murmur, and then the related sub-factions. Simplified faction resistances. With the removal of resistances and vulnerabilities being tied to health type, they will now be faction specific. Grenier are now vulnerable to impact and corrosive. Corpus are vulnerable to puncture and magnetic. Oh, so we now like have a set of like. So now people have a reason to use more than one config on their builds. At least that's what I'm hoping. Factions by quest vulnerabilities and resistances for Orican, Sentient, Narmer, and Zermin. Vulnerable to Void. Resistant to Viral for Murmur. Rogue and Necromix also fall under these, okay? And it continues on. With these changes, we've made a notable decision to make Impact deadlier towards the Grenier and making Puncture deadlier towards the Corpus. This is a departure from the previous system. However, we believe these 2 statuses are more suited for these specific factions. Since Impact... Oh, Mercy! No, not Mercy from Overwatch. The Mercy finisher from Impact. That makes sense. We found it wasn't too effective against Corpus due to their lower health compared to shields. While Mercy killing Grenier is more accessible due to their innate tankiness. Corpus can deliver incredibly high amounts of raw damage, allowing for Puncture to naturally play effectively into limiting their damage. Alright, I see the synergy. I see it. Armor adjustments. We have not changed player armor. This only applies to enemy armor. Uh, Enemy armor scaling in its previous current iteration meant armor stripping was almost an all or nothing game, especially at higher levels, resulting in players focusing on armor stripping as a way to tackle Grineer at higher difficulty content. Our goal is to reduce some of the extreme damage reduction offered by armor at high levels and make partial armor stripping more feasible. We are making the following changes. Armor has a maximum cap of 2700 armor, which is 90% damage reduction. Armor has a minimum of 200. Steel Path no longer increases armor values. Your enemies have increased health scaling. Alter the formula for armor reduction to increase the effectiveness of partial armor stripping. Currently on 50% of damage resistance came from distorted armor, which is why complete armor strip felt so needed. So, okay. Steel Path no longer increases armor values. Does that mean like there's no like increased armor modifier now? Like it's like the same? Not entirely sure what this means yet. Or does it, like, is it just stuck at 2700, even in Steel Path? Our goal was to make armor stripping a more valuable tool. Ah. No. No thanks. Our goal was to make armor stripping a more valuable tool by capping enemy armor and adjusting how armor is calculated. A partial armor strip will allow players to engage with high-level Grineer more easily, meaning max corrosion stacks against an armored enemy will feel more impactful due to the new distribution of damage resistances. So max 80% from corrosion will feel more important now. Well, not more important, but like more impactful rather than just full strip. Which is fair. I'm on. If I'm being honest, like partial armor stripping is like kind of invalid previously because as long as they still had a little bit of armor, they still had a ton of damage reduction. So that's that. I'll say that's fair. The only thing I'm curious about is the cap on armor. The cap on enemy armor, because like. For the people that like do things like high level Steel Path runs and the enemy scales up to incredible numbers and levels, like it gets incredibly hard to like kill them and stay alive, which is like part of the fun for those players. So capping the armor, I feel might take away from that. At the same time, their damage wasn't touched, so who knows? Maybe it won't be so bad. And now their health has higher scaling, so maybe viral and heat will have more importance. I mean, viral heat always had importance, but rather than corrosive, I mean, and radiation and whatever. Or maybe like take like a different combination. Like it's probably just going to make like more elements of readily available to use rather than just pigeonholing you into just having to armor strip enemies and then you can deal damage at all. Shield adjustments, full armor strip is still available. We still wanted to make even the playing field so players don't feel forced to build around it. Shield adjustments, we have not changed player shields. The Grineer are tankier by design, but the Corpus try to make the difference through their shields. However, Corpus effective hit points are significantly lower, making them often trivial to deal with by comparison. True. Our goal is to reduce the discrepancy between Grineer and Corpus time to kill by making Corpus shields a bit more challenging and interesting to fight. Enemy shields now scale more quickly starting at level 80. This means stronger shields than before as players fight higher level shielded enemies. This would put more emphasis on magnetic, toxin, which is good, and electric. Shield recharge delay is now unified across all enemy types. So proto shields now apply to regular shields, so all enemies can regenerate their shields, which is something I've always found odd, to be honest. Like these MOAs, I remember when I was new and I realized that enemy regular MOAs and Corpus don't regenerate their shields, I just found it odd. Like, how are you? How are your shields not regenerating after so long? Like, is that built in? Is that not a feature for you guys? We still reading patch notes. We are. We are. It's a novel. We're reading a novel. We're like halfway down, if. But it's interesting because of all the changes they made. Random on the shields. The more damn wait. Shield recharge delay now has a minimum and maximum length, depending on how much damage has been dealt to enemy shields. What does that mean? More damage dealt, the slower enemy shields will begin recharging. So if you can't outpace enemy shields right away, you can chip the recharge delay down within a maximum and a minimum? For example, if enemy shields break at any point, it automatically acts up to as if 200% damage, which becomes the maximum delay, has been inflicted on those shields. However, if an enemy absorbs 99% damage, so 1% of shields left, their accumulated damage taken now sets the recharge delay in the middle of the respective minimum and maximum. So they recharge differently. Should they recharge and you deal another 99% to their shields, they'll have absorbed 198% damage, taking them to the maximum recharge delay of what that stealed enemy can have. Can you summarize what you've read, or are we just getting into the damage stuff? Okay, so well, that's way too far. Basically, they added some really cool like augments for some Warframes that I thought were interesting, but I don't understand a few of them because I don't really play any of them except for Protea. Well, I don't have any of them except Protea. Jade Eximus, new game mode from the quest. It's sort of a unique game mode because it's not endless, but it has like a progression to it. Like you can start collecting stuff and you gotta protect it as you get to extraction, which I find interesting. And then we get into the Jade. Where is it? I looked over Jade's abilities and her weapons. How the new game mode and event worked, damage, status damage mods, what's it called? Semi-auto damage mods for semi-auto gun gameplay for when you don't want fire rate. Tenogen stuff. Yeah, I just went over the status and health rework, which basically like simplified the whole thing to the point that, you know, puncture is good against Corpus, impact is good against Grenier, and I don't think they went over infested because they're just health. Deimos infested, resistant to viral. That's a special case. Infested, vulnerable to slash and heat. Okay, yeah. Infested or vulnerable to slash and heat, which does make sense. Oh, also corrosive for Grenier and magnetic for Crocus. I almost forgot. Really turning everything on its head. Yeah, because previously it was impact for Corpus and puncture for Grenier because of the damage modifiers, but that's all out the window. But the reasoning is, I like the reasoning. Like, you know, there's more incentive to do mercy kills on Grenier through impact damage, and since Corpus are known to do high damage, you want to lower that damage as you kill them. It makes sense, especially for the cases of like Comba, Scrambus, if they're homing missiles and all that. My only, not gripe, but like curiosity was like this change here was that in that Steel Path no longer increases armor values for the armor changes. I'm not entirely sure what that means, besides like the cap of a 2700 armor. So I'll have to like check if that just means they removed the bonus armor that enemies get, or if it's something else. The reasoning makes sense, but if you increase the damage impact does, I feel you might nullify the point. That's a bit dumb. Vulnerable to impact damage and corrosive. I don't know. I'll have to see. I mean, we have weapons like the Sonic Core that does Sonic Core deal impact damage? I might be completely wrong about that. But there are some impact dealing weapons like, I don't know, Broken Scepter. I have to check. I have to really check. That's a bit dumb. Because Grenier are known for having damage reduction. So it's possible that the damage you deal with impact might not be enough to outright kill them all the time. Unless you're like armor stripping them like usual. But if you're armor stripping, then it's a fair game. We all know how we feel about armor. I'm definitely reserving judgment until we get a few hot fixes. That's fair. Yeah, I haven't actually like logged into the game yet. I'm just like giving my thoughts on like what they did. Oh, there's something I didn't read here down on the... Oh no, this is where it was. Yes, phone, yes. Yeah, so shields are now much more interesting, basically. Shields in general on enemies regenerate, and the regen rate is based on how much damage you deal before they start regenerating, which is a nice mechanic. Shield regen rate scales with enemy level, recharging at a faster rate for higher level enemies. Interesting. Shield recharge rate will now accelerate while shields are actively recharging. Interesting. I keep saying that. Interesting. Because, like, for the longest time, shields on enemies were basically not ever a threat unless it was a shield modifier in sorties. That was the only time you had to bring magnetic. I found a broken setup though. Blast on Zephyr with a high damage single target weapon like Daikyu makes for some interesting results. Ooh. I have heard. Or actually, we're about to get to the status reworks on the page, so we'll be getting to see how Blast. I'll be getting to see how Blast works. Because I've always disliked the new, well, I guess the now old effect for blast reducing accuracy, because it just didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. I'll put a demo in the Discord. Oh, yes, show us. Yes. Steel Path Shield. Wait. Yeah, Steel Path Shields are now multiplied by 2.5x in place of the previous 6.25. Steel Path Shields were doubly applying the multiplier unintentionally. Oh. So now they're putting more emphasis on shield regen instead of just base shield health for enemies. We're all getting shield gates. You're getting a shield gate. He's getting a shield gate. I'm getting a shield gate. Put it on stream if you like. It's in media share. Oh, okay. I will look at that. I'm gonna look at the blast changes first so I know what's going on, and then I'll check it out. Status effect reworks. Wait, no. Effective hit points adjustments. Enemy stat scaling, such as health and shields, now grow faster as enemy level increases, in compensation of the loss in enemy armor, and to make shield more engaging to deal with. Okay. I guess this will make up for the capped armor. After levels 75 and 80, enemies receive increased stats, such as health, at slightly increased rate to prevent EHP stagnation. It's important to note that the increase in health scaling is not meant to match the EHP value seen by previous levels in armor. Status effect reworks. Blast. As Pablo said, we're making Blast more blasty. Our goal with Blast is to invoke an immediate and on-death effect to emphasize explosions. Yeah, I like that. Explosions. Now, instead of enemy inaccuracy, you detonate your enemies. When dealing a blast status effect to an enemy, the following will happen. Upon inflicting a blast status effect, individual stacks will cause a mini explosion, and a max count of 10 will inflict combined damage in a 5-meter radius. After a delay, an individually incurred blast status effect deals a percentage of base inflicted damage per stack explosion, and over 100% of base inflicted damage for full 10-stack explosion. Status duration will increase the delay before the status effect applies and depletes. Remove the previous effect of inaccuracy. I like that. If you apply it rapidly, you get a fireworks show. So what this tells me is that if you have like a high status rate weapon, like, I don't know, flux rifle, you could like pitter patter them with like blast statuses, and it'll like, is it like base, what is it again? Base inflicted damage per stack explosion. It'll deal some amount of damage. All that is gonna be like AoE damage, AoE damage, AoE damage over time. And for things like, I don't know, Kuva, what's it called? Kuva, I forgot the name of the bow. Oh, I forgot the name. It's the big bow that with the firework explosions. What's it called? Oh my gosh. Incarnon bow was a tense to look at. Oh, Brahma. Kuva Brahma, yeah. So for explosive weapons like the Kuva Brahma, you're going to see some crazy stuff. Or at least that's what I'm assuming, because it's only like one blast proc plus the Brahma's bomblet blast procs. But even for like singular blast proc weapons like the Ogress and the Acarius, you're gonna get multiple explosions. I think I know what weapon I'm gonna try out if in the quest. Wait, no. That's assuming I get to use my own Warframe. Cold. With Cold, you want to fully realize the fantasy of slowing, freezing, and shattering your enemies. The existing Cold status mechanic of slowing enemies is unchanged, but now has a new mechanic. Oh, wait, I almost forgot. I'm going to check out the clip in a second. Kuva Brahma. Hey, Ben, how's it going? The existing status mechanic of slowing enemies is unchanged, but now has a new mechanic on applying max stacks, freezing your foes. We all get to cosplay Frost now. Cold has a maximum cap of 10. I think this is what Umbral was talking about with like Cold not fully freezing enemies. So now we get to do that for Frozen for 3 seconds. They will not recharge shield and receive double crit damage. After the Frozen wears off, free Cold stats will remain. Bosses will be unable to be frozen since they cannot accumulate 10 Cold stats. Okay. That is nice. That is nice. 1 second. I'm gonna bring up Discord in a hot minute. Just gonna make sure I'm on the right thing. Okay. Okay. Let me enable desktop. Where is it? Where's my desktop? It's getting dark in my room, holy crap. I've been reading patch notes for like an hour. Has it been an hour? It's been an hour, oh my gosh. Still exploring my whole arsenal because of this update? That's good. I mean, you get to like revisit your build in a good way. Like, hey, look at all these new possibilities that have been enabled and revisited. All right. Let me put this at full screen. Can I see that on the stream? Yes. I love that they added battle groups. I'm probably not gonna like do too much of this, but I like that they added this for like the simulacrum enthusiasts. All right. Wait, it's not playing any sound. It's not playing sound. Ah, darn it. It's probably fine. Okay. What? What did you do? Oh my gosh, that is it. I mean, to be fair, tornadoes are innately broken. But, like, you just shot one guy with an arrow. And they all go boom. They all go boom. Build follows if you want it. I messed up audio tracks, don't worry. Oh. Poor Gamble, he made a post saying everything is outdated. Aww. I mean, viral and heat should still work, right? Right? I gotta continue reading. It seems that you want to hit the weakest one. Okay. because I'm guessing it's because of like the damage will transfer over to the next weakest enemy, and then it just cascades over. Don't ask me how it works. Yeah, that was hilarious. What the heck even is that? A Malcolm W target acquired. Oh. And Springlet Broadhead with the blast build. Oh, they made the status effects have a color. I like that. Makes them stand out a little more. Blast. Target acquired makes it do more damage on headshots, and then spring loaded. I genuinely forgot. Increase damage if the target is 15 meters away. Okay. Oh, that's a conclave mod. That explains it. We still do so much damage that it shouldn't matter. Oh, the ribbon had cool crit damage. Oh. So yeah, like, we're going crazy. Okay, let me turn that off because I prefer using the window capture. Am I lagging? My thing is lagging. I think I have too many programs open. Chrome. But it's only a bit more that it only surpasses Vital Sense by a bit. I mean, it adds whatever other stats it has that probably makes it surpass the base model by a lot. Nev told me all mods on Daikyu are multiplicative, so I used that conclave mod. Not too bad, don't worry. That is interesting, like... And we're still waiting for a Daikyu Prime. This is why we're not getting Daikyu Prime. Alright. Gas. Gas often lacked effective readability, making it difficult to distinguish the presence from the enemy or yourself. We've introduced an enhanced visual so that when the gas status effect is active, you'll be able to recognize it more clearly. Added me effects. Inefficient now more clearly shows the radius. Okay. If a player is inside, the visuals are reduced, similar to Snowgoat. Gas VFX has a billowy volume and additional floating particles. All nice and good. Still a nutso demo. Didn't expect it to do so well. We get green gas clouds. Kind of wish we could color it. Oh. Like it's a giant cloud now. Kind of like the original gas clouds, if I'm thinking of it like that. Because what we had before was kind of like this circular mini torrid gas cloud that was hard to see. Magnetic has received a few buffs to increase its effectiveness to shield and hammer home the power advantage of overloading enemy shields. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Damage to nullifier bubbles has been increased. Oh, they damage bubbles? I didn't know that. I didn't know they damage bubbles. Or this is a new change. This is a new change. Yeah. Minimum damage raised. Maximum damage raised to 1200 per shot. Additionally, we now show the minimum and maximum damage numbers against Nully bubbles, with magnetic attacks displaying the buffed damage shown above, while non-magnetic shoulders display the original unbuffed damage. Known issue. Incorrectly unbuffed damage from magnetic sources. The visual bug. Okay. Reduce shield regen by a percentage per stack. Upon shield and overguard breaking a target, the target will now deal electric status damage for a percentage of max shields and overguard per magnetic stack, while also forcing electric status. Nice! They implement the electric in a little I don't know if they're calling it break. My brain rot from Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail break effect. When you break an enemy's toughness bar, is leaking through. The game feels flashier with each update, from the UI to the VFX on purpose. Not sure how they could cram more on eye bleach in, but they're doing it. Look, they could not surpass Overwatch in terms of visual clutter, that's for certain. If you want to surpass visual clutter, Overwatch's visual clutter, you have to do that your own self with like Vauban with like hot pink Bastille, 10,000 Bastilles in one. No, not Bastille, Vortexes. Magnetic stacks on an enemy with Overguard now allow for bonus damage to Overguard. Interesting. Now they affect Overguard. It's getting there somehow. Possibly. I haven't played with Magnetic, but it's a good change on paper. Hopefully it leads to me actually using some of my old Magnetic builds. Like, I think I still have like one weapon with Magnetic built, but I just never used it. Warframe changes. This is... Excuse me. With the above changes to resistances and status effects, we took a look at Warframe abilities and made some adjustments. Frost, the definitively themed cold Warframe, has received a rework to better situate him for how cold works with this update. While Frost deals icy attacks, the freeze from his kit was not tied to cold status effects. Ability to cold, we have also amended his kit to properly use cold status to freeze enemies. New passive? Hello? Is this real? Frost is getting a new passive. Cold status effects applied by Frost abilities have the duration increased by 100%. Frost gains armor per enemy inflicted with cold within 15 meters. Oh, I see what they're doing. Slash is currently neutered though. No changes are mentioned, but the DOT damage is now affected by armor. Bigger tick damage once armor is stripped. Oh, I did read about that on the Discord. I hope it's a bug. Because undocumented changes are like, that's a no-no. That should be documented right here. Makes Varuna feel much worse. Hate to see it, man. I mean, this is one of those few times I actually like play the game the date of release of a new update. So hopefully they come out with a round of hotfixes. Freeze. Adds required cold stacks to freeze instead of simply freezing on both the initial hit and AoE interactions. Duration is now known as freeze duration. Double the baseline AoE. The area of effect aspect now scales with range. The AoE radius now present in the ability description. So it's a bit more useful. Double the baseline AoE effects. Now scales the ability range. Yeah. I still... Alright, let's see the rest of them. For now, I hope electric. I think electric is my new love. My Exorgist DOT feels worse. The upfront damage is still fine though. Exorgist felt good on murmur enemies, so I'm still happy. Oh. Wait. Why does Exorgist feel worse? I thought Exorgist was like radiation. Right? Radiation plus whatever you mod onto it. Ice Wave duration, now known as freeze duration. Ice Wave impedance leaves a frozen trail that adds cold status per second. So it eventually freezes, so it's still useful as a subsume. I still kind of wish alright. Because freeze, I feel like could be turned into like a blizzard of a kind of ability. Like imagine Frost casting a blizzard or avalanche, not avalanche, a blizzard that like follows him around, and it does some kind of effect to enemies. Kind of like a mobile snow globe, but without the shield. That's kind of an ability I wish he had. Exorgist has nasty slash weighting. Oh. I've been playing with electric since Whispers in the Walls, but still. Oh, I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense that you're literally shattering a crystal and it jams itself into your skin. Into the enemy. Snow Globe applies a cold status effect per second inside the globe. Updated slow to cold status per second. Instantly apply full cold stacks on cast. No longer blocks projectiles. We finally not blocking our own projectiles in 2024. New Frost users gonna not going to be griefing anymore. Snow Globe now visually cracks as it takes damage. When it breaks, it also explodes to deal cold stacks to enemies within radius. Chilling Globe updated to add 10 cold stacks if the condition is met. Unify the freeze with the cold status effects as we normally do now. Huh. Alright. 11 years. Gotta try it on Banshee. That's a good example. I think I have a Banshee build with Ice Wave impedance, but I don't really use her all that much. But it's still a good option. Avalanche adds the required cold stacks instead of simply freezing. So you get the cold passive going. Its duration status freeze duration, indicating how long a target is frozen. Ember. We've made changes to the Heat Incarnate Warframe Ember to stoke the flames of her power and give her some firepower. Fireball. Removed the hold to cast to get the charge to get the maximum damage. The damage increase from a previous hold to charge is now applied to the default tap. Love to see it. Its AoE now has a guaranteed heat status. Previously it only had 50% chance. Increased radius. This also makes the base abilities of freeze and fireball more attractive because of the aforementioned augments for freeze force and fireball frenzy. because of the status effects you can apply on your weapons. Because if the ability itself is good, it makes it even better. Quanta Vandal on Banshee is horrifying. Used a Breach Surge build on her and I hit a random blue negative damage cap on a Manic Bombard. That poor Bombard. What did he do to you, man? He's just trying to... A Manic Bombard. He's just trying to protect his brethren. Nah, he's getting sent to the Shadow Realm. Negative damage. Negative damage cap. Warframe is a funny game. Immolation. What's going on with my mouse? What is doing that? Something's playing music. Oh, it's my Warframe client. Never mind. Increased max range. Added immolation meter stat to increment the amount of heat fireball generates. Reduce the energy per second cost for immolation at max heat. Thank you. Now do the same thing for Chroma's effigy, please and thank you. Please God, reduce the energy cost for effigy, man. It needs it. We want to make it easier for players to maintain its heat gauge at max. Added immolation meter stat to inform the amount of heat that is passively generated by immolation. It's been interesting to see how DE has managed to make the elemental cast on frames like Volt, Ember, and Frost still somewhat usable in the current game despite the abilities being largely the same. Yeah. And then that's not even including Oberon and Saren with their combined elemental ability. Effigy means a bit more than that. I know, but that's just like the baseline. The baseline for Effigy. Like at the very least, give it that efficiency. Fire Blast. Energy cost now scales based on immolation. Energy 75 energy at lowest, all the way down to 25. Oh! So you can now more easily manage the immolation meter. And yet, Fire Blast, Heat's damage, and armor reduction now affects bosses that are by default vulnerable to armor stripping abilities, like Captain Vor, as well as Acolytes and Demolishers. Knockdown effect will not affect those listed that are CC immune. This is huge. I think I have my Wukong subsumed with Fire Blast because of the AoE armor strip. So this is going to help him a little bit more. It's knockdown, improved heat detection. That's good. Added immolation meter stat to inform the decrease in heat generation. Added immolation meter on cast to inform the percentage of heat Fire Blast removed from immolation when cast. Augment mod, healing flame. Now converts all healing gaining health points while max over. Gaining health points while at max health into Overguard. Oh, so it becomes Overguard now. Nice. Each enemy hit heals health depending on the current immolation level. With Ember, overhealing grants you Overguard. This only applies to Ember herself and not to Fire Blast on other Warframes via helmet. Darn. I mean, it's fair. More power to the actual Warframe that has it. Inferno! The heat damage per second now triggers heat status effects. Thank you! I was so unsure about this! Like... I'm fumbling with my hands right now. Like, why didn't it do this at base? For a boost in its CC effect and to give it a more lasting effect on impacted enemies. Now it can armor strip and kill everyone on sight. Added angle to better inform on seeing lost checks. Added immolation meter. Other changes and fixes. Moved Ember's passive to be above the immolation gauge. That kind of overguard on every frame would be dangerous. True. Like, imagine someone like, I don't know, Nyx having that kind of damage reduction as a glass cannon. Fixed fire blast. Fixed fire recasting, resulting in the original fire blast not stripping or interacting properly with healing flame. Other fixes. Also fixed fire blast with a different ability strength than the original. Taking the ability strength on a second cast. Alright. Thermal Sunder. Whoa. Thermal Sunder. Give Margot Nick some love. She doesn't need much. I know. She needs something, man. Like, she's the master manipulator of the psyche. I feel like one thing they could do is have chaos afflicted enemies deal more damage to each other. Kind of like radiation, but like built in. I don't know if it does that already, but if it doesn't, make it happen. That's just one idea. Another thing for Nyx is that being able to mind control, say, 3 enemies at once. Wait, am I talking on my ass right now? Can't you do that already? Because I feel like Nyx should be able to like mind control more than 1 enemy at once. Oh, I'm thinking of her psychic bolts because she can defense strip multiple enemies entirely. Yeah. Thermal Sunder has been updated to properly reflect the mechanics of cold, as he's one of the few Warframes capable of fully freezing targets. Now you can tapping Thermal Sunder during Redline will apply 10 cold stacks. The duration scales. Tapping will add 9 cold stacks on the second tap of a target already affected by cold stacks to reach full freeze. Petrify. Petrify interacts with freezing and resistance values. As such, he's received a few changes to clarify and enhance the mechanics of his ability. All enemies caught within the cone now instantly turn into stone. Petrified enemies have their damage type modifiers increased by 50%. Does not scale with mods. Added a damage vulnerability to communicate this mechanic. This is good because I only recently learned about the fact that it adds to their damage type vulnerabilities when I was talking about a potential Atlas rework. Petrifying frozen enemies will retain the frozen status effect, but the petrification will override the enemy visually. Aight. Baruch Reactive Storm. I heard a neat idea. Someone said that there should be some kind of control threshold or property that makes the enemy turn their own gun/weapon on themselves, like maybe on the duration end. So when the mind control or chaos effect ends, maybe the enemy is so like confused that they think they are the enemy or something like that. So they end up shooting themselves in the foot. You could also make it so you could build off of that idea. These take themselves out. Yeah. Or To make this viable, you could have it so they deal scaling damage to themselves. Like after the effect ends, for a duration, they start like dealing self damage, or they start taking damage over time based on their max health. Nick should be a cognito hazard. Yeah, something like that. Cognito hazard. Man, all of Warframe is an SCP project, if you think about it. We gotta contain all of it. And like, I think if you shoot an enemy affected by mind control, they already die if the duration ends. So this should be a new effect for chaos specifically. Because if an enemy is, because when an enemy's mind control duration ends, they're basically already dead. Because for example, you shoot them, they take the damage, they accumulate the damage, and then the damage hits them when the duration ends. So once they fulfilled their purpose, they just take one to the head. They have an M rating, so she stacks like it. Oh, for chaos, yeah, that would give chaos its namesake. Like enemies are so confused that they don't even understand what's going on anymore. Like they start, like the duration ends, but they're not like fully like there. So they start taking damage over time or something. But it's like a delayed damage over time. So because it's still like at a core a CC ability. Uncap her 4, give Psychic Bolts more projectiles. Capped. Her 4 is capped? Do you mean like the damage buff, or like the damage accumulation from like enemies shooting into it? I'm not entirely sure. But definitely give her Psychic Bolts more, because that was the main issue I had with it, because recasting it, having to recast it and then it takes it off of the previous enemies, that always like felt wrong to me. So having more enemies affected could alleviate that a little bit. Enemy on enemy damage has always been weird, but something should be done. True. We've updated Serene Storm to properly adapt to the new vulnerabilities rather than the optimal health type as before. Reactive Storm utilizes the new vulnerabilities system rather than the health type system. Reactive Storm will behave the same way it did before, but we're just ensuring it works properly. Alright. Modular companion changes now adjust to the new resistance system. Okay. Miscellaneous changes. I believe damage return and absorption is capped. The duration of the buff is also really short and small. Okay, that's... so they're both an issue. Oof. Gotta stay hydrated. Codex changes. Enemies now have the resistances and vulnerabilities more clearly labeled. Okay. Health values are now indicated in the Codex entry. Removed armor scaling from Eximus units due to the armor cap. With the cap, armor scaling is unreliable and increasing the difficulty in eliminating Eximus. To compensate, Eximus units have had their health and shield multipliers increased by 50%. To my understanding, but do go on, we can talk about Nyx another time. Alright. Status effects no longer inherit energy colors, so players can more easily identify when an enemy is affected by status effect. Oh, that's what you meant. The status effects on your weapon, on your melee weapon, is that still affected by energy color, or is that removed too? I have to see. Damage resistances from mods and shock absorbers. They remember shock absorbers? Have been added as a secondary stat to armor. Tower resistance was already reflected, now other damage resistances are given as a trimmet. Makes me a bit sad. Yeah, that's fine. I think. Oh, the status thing. Darn. Gotta make things easily understandable. Although if I remember correctly, I don't really. Maybe it's just me, but I don't remember like status effects on enemies changing color based on your energy color. Maybe that's just me. Colors on your melee should be fine. Because I always remember fire having a red effect, an orangish red on an enemy, unless I'm wrong. If I pointed them out, you'd immediately recognize it. All right. Maybe I should just find out. Tooltips for status effects now include what they are effective against and its damage efficacy. Alright. Unified terminology for status effects in the game. Slash status effects, heat status effects, radiation, magnetic corrosion. These have long been used in the above terms interchangeably, so in an effort to prevent confusion, we've also fixed an inconsistent capitalization throughout the game. Zealoid Prelude will now cleanse himself of status during invulnerable periods, unnecessary slowing the fight. Oh. Alright. I didn't know that was a thing. So if you had cold status on him, he would like stay invulnerable for longer. They should do that to the Krill fight too. Duviri additions and changes, new decrees. Sourced from our incredible design council, a new set of decrees now have a chance to appear to bolster your efforts to escape Dominus Rax's vicious cycle. Creative minds and the design council came back with more ideas than a maw could eat up. The dev team chose the following from the ideas pitched and made changes for balance purposes. We have Peregrine's Wisdom, gain 3 decree rerolls. Reign of Vitality, enemies have a chance to drop health orbs. Health orbs increase armor. Effect triples for Warframes. Labo's eating good. Oberon eating good. Good governance. Sacrifice 0.5 from your critical chance to gain X3 to your squad's critical damage. So it's like power donation. Kind of like Thrax units too. A little more Devere stuff, or how they used to be. Verona too. Oh yeah, Verona with her I know Verona can like spawn health orbs. Stormcaller magazine capacity increased. Gain electric damage by every bullet reloaded into your weapon. So for things like Queller, Supra, Gorgon. That's good. Bountiful Harvest, double drops from crates and plants. Gimme! Now! Permanently! I need those resources. Cloak and Dagger. Wait, what? There's more. Lycan's Hunt, yeah. Murata's Nerve, and reducing incoming damage by a percent up to, per decree, up to 75%. Wow. That'll be nice for like glass cannons. Fault Finder, weak point kills create a 10-meter field that increases a percentage of the killing blow's damage as electric damage every second for 8 seconds. So it's like Tesla Nervous Augment, but for as a decree. Grim Armory. On kill, gain a chance to fill the ammo, refill the ammo for whatever weapon you have equipped. Alchemy and Undercroft is huge. I love Alchemy. Oh, I don't think I've played it in a while because I didn't know Alchemy was added to the Undercroft. I missed a good week last week, man, with the miter, man. And those ones I read. Sacrifice weapon damage to increase your ability and power strike damage. Cloak and Dagger. Your weapons deal an extra hit with slash and status, but 100 slash damage and status are self-inflicted when you attack. Self-healing Warframes could benefit from this. Maybe Chroma could deal with this quite well. Rhino. New Undercroft mission, Alchemy. Ampher damage has always been goofy. Ampher. Oh my gosh. What is Ampher? Forgive me for not remembering. Wait, this is... Oh, that's Amphis. Wait, what? Is that part of the game mode? It's not showing up. I'm confused. Now DE really be taking advantage of the paradox affecting every quest. Yeah. Oh, I gotta see for myself then. Like the elemental amphors from Alchemy. Oh, they do stupidly huge damage. When I first tried it, I didn't fully understand what to do, so I gotta try again. I gotta try again. Wait, amphors are those canisters, right? That you can throw at enemies? I'll run with your whatever. Yeah. I'll do the quest first, and then see what I'm interested in trying. Okay. Your knowledge on the elements from your explorations of Albert's labs is required in Duviri Tunnel. Maintain the laws of alchemical science in the Undercroft with the addition of the alchemy mission type. Like most things in Duviri, completing alchemy Undercroft is different from how you know it outside of the spiral. Here's what you can expect. Players fill 2 crucibles in order to complete an Undercroft mission or move on to the next stage. There is no conversion progress mixing stage in the Undercroft. Players do not need to destroy distressed pipes while the crucible mixes the elements. Ah, that's how it works. Dax enemies will drop the required amphors for the active crucible, while other enemies will drop them at random. They do damage based on enemies' level, that's why. Huge. Last 1 second, let me check Discord. See if something important showed up. Um. Oh, they. Oh. All right, I'll come back to that. Okay. General alchemy change applies to Duvir in standard mode. Slightly reduce the amount of amphors required to fill up an element for squads up to of 3 of 4 players. So now it will take less time. Pathos Clamp rewarded from Undercroft portals. Pathos Clamps are now rewarded from completing Undercroft portal side objectives. Story stage Undercroft portals do not reward Pathos Clamps in the degree experience. This is in addition to the current decrees, arcanes, and steel essence if played on steel path. Undercroft portals completed on standard have a guaranteed chance of 1 Pathos Clamp for completion, while those completed on steel path have a guaranteed reward of 3. Why 3? Can it be 5? I'm only saying that because, like, since Incarnon weapons require, what, 10 or 20 clamps? Like, an even of 5 or 10 in terms of reward would be more preferable to me. But it's whatever, since they're side missions. It'll add up. New player experience improvements. There better be improvements. Debt bond farming changes. We have revamped Solar's United Bounty drop tables to increase the amount of debt bonds earned across the board. Our goal with these changes was to increase debt bond drop rates, but not affect rare or desired items already in the drop tables. Moved debt bonds from stage 1 to final stage, but increased drop rates significantly for every bounty tier. Okay. I'm not going to read all of this, but what I'm getting from this is that they're making debt bonds easier to manage for Fortuna. Reduce the credit cost of Ticker's debt bonds 50%. Alright. Nice. Previously, the cost would be randomly fluctuate. Now it'll be between 2.5 and 175. Okay. 350k credits. Anyone up for an index run? I'm kidding. Void Red acquisition improvements. Players who haven't completed the War Within are prevented from equipping Necromech Summon. No, now they can't cheese it. Further amended Void Rig Blueprint build requirements to require less resources in Necrolisk, reduce your overall farming time, and include any resources that can be found in regular Star Chart. Moved damaged Necromech pieces from Necroblade's offerings in the Necrolists to Father. Players are given Void Rig blueprints upon completing Heart of Deimos, but majority of their acquisition path is hidden behind the War Within. We initially added these in Necrolite Update 30 for Abyss of Daggeth. We found that players still had difficulty finding them, especially if they had not yet progressed the main story. Moving them to Father lore is consistent and should help reduce the grind. Love to see that. Awakening quest improvements. I see there's only 3 Warframes here. Where's Oberon? I keep stressing that Oberon needs to be a starter, man. It would be so nice to have a healer as an option while still being a damage dealer. We have added the ability to select one of 3 color presets in the starter Warframe selection screen. The colors will remain during the quest and afterwards. Alright. Also, another thing that I'd like to see happen is making the classic color palette that players start with completely free. Like, that would make starter fashion so much better. And it would actually probably incentivize getting more color palettes, because if you had full access to the classic color palette, you would be like, if I have this much available to me at the start and there's this many like color palettes that I can buy or like get for free, I want to get them all. Like, imagine what I can do with like, because it lets them practice. It lets them practice better with their fashion. Awakening checkpoints. We added checkpoints to the Awakening quest, so players who leave partway do not have to start from the beginning. Or when they return, players will be notified once they hit the checkpoint and will get a preview of the remaining checkpoints they need to complete. Nice. Other new player experience changes and fixes. Updated 10-node guide to include suggested nodes, in addition to quests and junctions up until the Mercury junction. Oh, to like actually guide them through the start chart itself. This is neat, yeah. This change offers new 10-node the most optimized path to progress through Venus. The player experiences a delicate balance of guiding players on what to do next while maintaining player urgency. Move the Under Venus node so that no longer required to complete to get to the Mercury junction. Not sure I agree with this one. Reason being, alright, let's read the reason. Spy missions are a bit advanced for new players who are still learning the ins and outs of parkouring. So remove Under away from the main path and onto a branch of Venera so that it is optional. The new path is now E-Gate, Fortuna, Killiken. Increase enemy level range. I mean, the reason I said I didn't agree at first was because you have to at least expose players to spy missions so they're familiar with like the layout and the formula. And plus, spy missions at the beginning are generally very forgiving. But if it's optional, it's optional. They'll get to it eventually. New player experience improvement is always nice. Yeah. Make things easier to understand. Hopefully they get to a point where modding for the first time is properly like explained to the player in a way that is easy to understand while still leaving options open to you, because generally I think modding is one of the things that made my brother quit, because it was so overwhelming. And it sucks because he likes the concept of this game and its world building. Replaced ammo drops from storage crates with resources. Updated bullet jump tutorial with to read hold instead of crouch. And other changes. Added flashing icon. Remove the mastery rank requirement from Maru's Bazaar. Reduce the difficulty of the enemies in the Corpus Spy Drone defense sequence. Of the top of thirds being Fortuna stage. These enemies are rather dangerous for new players who may not be equipped to handle them. Oh my gosh, this takes me back. Wait, do you guys remember the freaking... No, where are they? Terra. There was a certain class of Terra crewmen that was so annoying. I need to find them now. Where are they? Orvalis. Trencher. The Trencher in Orvalis. Look at this guy. He has freaking mining equipment, not guns. He runs and jumps at the player. Dual ice picks and a flying charge attack make a deadly capable foe. Like, you have to be so confident to engage the freaking Tenno in melee combat, and it works. It works in their case because they knock you around. Wait, they still do it, right? Yeah. Their melee attacks possess a stagger effect, which can leave unfortunate Tenno easily permanent stunned if cornered by 2 or more trenchers. That... oh my gosh. And that's not even to mention the Shockwave Moa. These guys latch onto you for a kick. It's so funny. I saw this poor Volt in a clip get latched onto by a Shockwave Moa and it bugged, meaning that it couldn't disconnect from the Volt and it was permanently kicking him until he was down. Oh my gosh. They gotta use these guys in more places. They do. They're so good. I love them. I love them. No. I said it before. They have cool enemies. They just gotta use them in other places. True. Like, they could easily like throw the Terra enemies in, for example, like the Undercroft, as like, oh my gosh, what are we doing here kind of thing. Kind of like the what is the boss name? That giant Moa that they added to the oh my gosh. It's the boss on Venus. Was it the Raptor? No. The Jackal. The Jackal. It's the Jackal. They could easily just add Terra enemies to the Undercroft, like the Jackal. Undercroft? Nah, man, put them on the ships. Yes, just call them a different name, like they did for the Jupiter enemies. I would love it if someone was doing a spy mission and instead of a gunman, it was a trencher guarding the console. Like, I'm gonna slice a fool into pieces. I'm gonna kick him into pieces. I'm gonna kick him down. I'm gonna knock him down. Yup. I'm gonna knock him down. I'm gonna kick him. And all this shenanigans. Oh, I almost forgot. The Manker. Where is he? They have an arch gun. They have a freaking arch gun on the Orvalis. Use this guy. They wield the Fluctus. They're not playing around. Loadout customization from navigation. Oh! It's now more fun. You can now change your loadout directly from navigation. Wait, we could always do this, but now it's more, like, pretty. They fought us for years. They should be able to push us around for at least a bit at least. Who would win? 500 trenchers versus 1 John Brodman. It's tough to say, man. Like, I'm about to put my tinfoil hat. We have the Prova versus the Kruska times 500. No, actually times 1000 because of dual wielding. But the skill level, that's where things get interesting. And who knows what else John Prodman is packing? Does he have grenades? Or is it just sheer force of will that makes him win? You can change your mods and frames, not just pick your loadouts. Oh, really? Change your loadout directly from navigation. Instead of running back and forth from Arsenal, when you need to make a change, you can now do so conveniently from navigation. Most actions you can accomplish in the Arsenal, you can do here. Oh, so you can change your Warframes individually. And mods and all that. So you can more conveniently, like, switch to the next, like, sortie mission. For example. Swap to your available Warframes. Change upgrades like mods. Okay, I vibe with that. Select your existing mod configs. Hover over ability icons. Access to change exalted weapons from the charger will be coming in a future update. Okay, that is big. I like that. It's pretty nice. Swap primary and melee and secondary weapon. Select from your available weapons. All right, I see where they're coming. I see where they're coming from. This even companions. Upgrade companion. All right. Arsenal UI additions and changes. We've added a new feature to the Arsenal to display a curated list of featured Warframe looks. You can find the list in your Arsenal when customizing your fashion, replacing the spot that was taken by the stats window. Huh. So now I can see what other people have done on a Warframe. Our goal of this feature is to display your amazing fashion to share with other players. Very similar to the look link feature in chat, players will be able to click through the featured look link list, preview fashion, and apply it to their own Warframes. I can see this becoming a recurring thing if they do this correctly. Like, say you like a certain, like this look, for example. You like this Grax Excalibur, but you want to change the colors a little bit, or you want to change the armor, or you want to change the, like just use it as a baseline. If you want to do it like that, I can see this becoming like a nice foundation for people who are like less inclined to start from nothing when it comes to fashion. The only barrier, so to speak, would be like actually owning what they're using. But that's just a plat issue. And a whole bunch of other free alternatives for like armor and stuff. You can see fashion curated from our very own DE staff for Jade, Excalibur, Mag, and Volt. We'll be collecting and curating look links from other players to add to the featured look link list. Huh. Yeah, I can see this working. If they continue managing it. Solution: stop being poor. Just have platinum. Like, you see this guy? He has 2,000 platinum. Just have platinum, bruh. It's easy. Skill issue. Added the option to duplicate a mod conflict onto another conflict from the upgrade screen. Yes! I have personally been waiting for this. Because it was such a hassle before. I had to go through the mod link, I had to link it in my alliance chat, and then I can copy it to the config I wanted to actually have it on. Now it's built in. I don't know if you said so, but it should draw from your friends list or enable an option to share your fashion with friends. That would be amazing. Yeah, they should do, and they should give an option to expand it to your clan and even your alliance, so that if you have like a whole community, you should be able to like filter by like, let my clan see this, or only let my friends see the look link, or let my entire alliance see the look link, kind of thing. That would be huge. Select the new duplicate configs. Far better. Select the new duplicate configs button in the far right. Select the mod config, select the duplicate to another config. Confirm. Yup. This means that if you were to replace a base Warframe to like a Prime, it would be much easier to, yeah, Excalibur to Excalibur Umbra. It would be much easier to transition to another version of the same frame. As a little added indicator to show the polarity of the slot when a mod with the wrong polarity has been equipped onto it. Gone are the days when you'd have to remove the mod to see what polarity is hiding behind it. Good. I like that. Yes, I like that. Jetstream Sam. Added a sound effect when equipping Arcane Adapter. Stat UI changes and fixes. Oh. My gosh, there's so much. In the Dante Unbound, we reworked the Warframe weapon and raildeck stats UI to reduce sometimes overwhelming visual noise. Instead of put focus on just the most important information. With Jade Shadows, we continued with these efforts by taking into account the player feedback. Added dynamic diamond icons. Next is changes. This is stats that change depending on equipment mods. This icon always appears next to core stats, visible all the time in the stat screen that have secondary stats listed within them to indicate that hovering over them will show in the tooltip. It wasn't obvious enough that secondary stats existed. While not as important on core stats, players should still be able to easily identify which of the core stats contain other relevant stats. Dynamic states. The following states are also reflected on the secondary stats tooltip to inform players that they are also affected. Time to season the chicken I got. I'm still here, hands will be dirty. Oh. Yes, season the chicken. If you want a guest appearance, I'm happy hopping in and joining you, only if you like. Yeah, sure. I'm up to do some of the new missions. Really, I think I haven't fully ranked up my Kavia yet, so maybe I can do some of that as well. This and Abyss of Daggeth being so much good QOL. Yes. So in this example, they have shields reduce. So they have for a big thing for shields, where it describes what it does, and they have a diamond on shield break, become invulnerable for a duration until shields are regained. Increase invulnerability duration by increasing max shields. Shields recharge automatically after damage is taken with a delay of 1 second. Shields recharge at a rate of this much per second, rate scale with max shields. So it explains to you more and what changes based on mods. I also just meant in call if you want someone to bounce off of, since okay my bad. But yeah, I guess after this I'll just do the quest and some of the new mission type that they added. The following is related to and was also listed above. Wow. Damage resistances have been added as a secondary stat. Tower resistance was already reflected. Now the status damage resistances are given the same treatment. All good. Conditional stats will now remain visible after unequipping the mods that prompt them to appear so that players can see the comparison. This is something I've had an obsession with. Like, I love comparing how it affects the build. Shield charge rate is now displayed as a flat value instead of as a percentage. Okay. Zaku's base stats as an example. Before it was 9.6 per second, now it's 31.5 per second for shield recharge. Damage fall off secondary stats and melee slam attack core stats. X% damage to enemies on the edge of the impact zone. Move reload speed back as a core stat instead of nesting it within magazine. The faster the reload, the more damage you'll be doing. Added a void damage tooltip for operator stats. Now reads damage efficiency, X damage to Zeramin. Status effect, highly effective against enemies with overguarded health and sentience. Void creates a bullet attractor sphere on the target that affects and it concentrates further attacks. Yeah. I do wish they'd let us look at our weapon stats in mission with all the conditions active like we can with our frame abilities. Oh, that would be nice. I wonder how they would manage that though. Like, would you have to hit the pause menu to see it all? I guess it'd be a nice compromise. Like you would pause and then you'd like hover over a menu, like for like the way they do it for the Duviri decrees, and then you'd be able to see all your stats, all the buffs you have. And a bunch of other fixes. Fixed valence stats, bonus stats, rounding up, fixed precision intensify, not properly displaying of stat increases. Fixed chat link unknown equipment, and other stuff. HUD changes. We've changed the HUD scale option so that it now scales proportionally to the player's game resolution. Oh, I'll have to look at that. Previously it was at fixed size. Players who use game resolution would see it as its initial size 100% we made it for. That is tiny. Now we change this to scale proportionally. It's now based on the player's game resolution. That's better. I noticed that some I did notice that some players like leave their HUDs to be very tiny, and I don't know if that's intentional or not on their part, because it makes them hard to see numbers. Adjust it to the interface. The following numbers show the overall HUD scale differences. I shouldn't have to do too much when I look at it, because some expected numbers based on the, yeah. Other way around should be equivalent to this. HUD mod pop-ups. Previously, any mod that you acquired as a drop would take up a considerable chunk of your screen, no matter the mod. So you've made changes to the HUD to minimize the impact of these mods. Mods you already own will now appear minimized, like resources, while new or rare mods will appear in the left corner instead of the right, like special drops. Common mods will appear at the bottom with a bronze tag, and uncommon mods will appear as a silver tag. Oh, can I see that in action? Aw, this is something else. Oh, they made the damage numbers like hover around the enemy. Okay, this makes it easier to actually headshot the enemy. That's good. Distance scaling. The last cloud iteration is still available to use if preferred. The updated incarnate evolution descriptions. A Mage Star Incarnate's evolution perk has been changed from multiplicative to base follow-through. This means the value also changed from 100% to 40% to maintain the same effect. So you did not notice a functional change. Okay. Syndicate segment UI has a new look. It's now a sleek design. It now shows the syndicate you are pledged to more clearly. The relation to each syndicate is now also indicated here. You can also see how much daily standing you have from this panel instead of having to interact with the segment. Oh. Right now the numbers only seem to orbit on enhanced mode. Putting them on cloud mode doesn't seem to work. Oh. So it only works with the new version for now. Ah. I had to spray my nose. Added view augments option for the helmets. Hovering over them will tell you which syndicates you depart them from. Nice. Does it tell you what the augment does when modded? Or does it only tell you like, oh, available augments? Okay. Like it tells you what augments it has. That's a lot of augments for Loki. And that's just one ability. A whole bunch of other changes. Finisher changes. Unified finisher mechanics. Before explaining, let's define a few terms and basic concepts about finishers. Mercy kills are available on specialty enemies when they reach certain health thresholds. Finishers are available when a move opens enemies to finishers, and ground finishers are when enemies are knocked down. All of the above count as finishers. In order to make utilizing finishers easier, we have updated how they function. Increased finisher context action from distance for finishers to 3 meters. Ground finisher now performed by context action instead of automatically. This should allow players to execute ground finishers much more reliably. Ground finishers are now indicated, and mercies are now much more deadly looking. Enemy size scaling. We've taken strides in reducing how we scale enemies whenever a finisher is used against them. Finishers cause enemies larger than your Warframe. By default, finishers cause enemies larger than your Warframe. This had the risk of causing some strange visuals issues. We've audited the contact points to resolve these graphical sizing mishaps. That's fine. No more. So now it won't appear like they're glitching or whatever. Prex cards. Ember, Vodman, Titania, Garuda, and Protea get some art. Strewn about the Chronia Relay on Saturn. Oh, you can get them. New Simulacrum rooms. This is gonna be huge for some people. Ambulance Arena, Moonlit Courtyard, Redveil Temple. Just like the Kachura rooms, but now they have simulacrums for them. Simulate a battle straight out of Tales of Tiberia and other places. Nice. These new simulacrum rooms in the Sanctum are also tradable and sellable. This is good. I kind of wish some cosmetics were also tradable, but it is what it is. General editions added the Cavia Arcana collection to the Dissolution offerings. Nice, nice. Added fast travel wheels to the Dormizone, Bazaar, and Cetus and Fortuna. And Necrolith, Chrysalith, and Sanctum. Weapons enable toggle in set capturer to specifically enable or disable amps. Oh. For people who wanted to like take operator captura. The setting is re-enabled after switching back to Warframe. Weapon swap binding for Wheeljack. Oh, separate weapon swap binding. Oh. Added a fire manual, trigger weapons continuously. Shoot manual trigger weapons like semi, burst, and charge trigger continuously on a single. Oh! I might use that. I'll try that out. Become one with the Ostranis Drifter. Drifter cosmetics. Line of sight improvements. As a continuation of efforts to improve lost systems within Warframe, it has been going on since Dante Unbound. We've made further strides toward improving how we handle these checks. To name a few, I'm going to summarize. To name a few Warframe abilities that benefit from this with Jade Shadows: Gira's passive, Nyx's second bolt, Scarab's Swarm, Primal Fury, Rotor Swell, Axios Javelin, Grasp of Loke. This also fixes ragdoll enemies not getting targeted by Grasp of Loke. Let's see how they do with that. Deep Archimedia changes and fixes. I have not played this mode. As mentioned, Deep Archimedia and Netrosol now award standing. 15,000 standing upon completion of the third mission. And Netrosol award 5,000 standing. Tone down the intensity of voice explosions. I'm going to have to skip over this since I haven't played it, but it seems like they made Deep Archimedia easier and more streamlined. Assassin drop table changes. Increased Shadow Stalker's drop rate for Despair, Scimitar engines, Hate War, and Broken War to 11.73% each. Dread's drop chance has been reduced. Dread's drop chance has been reduced 64 and 41% respectively to compensate. So everything other than the Dread should be easier to get. The drop chance of rolling a reward from this drop table is unchanged. Wolf of Saturn Surge now has a guaranteed weapon drop per kill, increasing to 85. This should make the Wolf Sledge price on the market drop, as it should, because unfortunately for me, I already have my own Wolf Sledge built, but good for anyone still going for it. Drop rates have been amended with this in mind. Yeah. Feral and Wild Kubo for updates. Have they made them look less ugly is what I'm looking for. Give them a more realistic look and feel. Improved fur density so it looks softer and fluffier. Added depth of fur color and shading. General changes. You can now replay the Wizards in the Walls quest. Nice. In order to better manage data, we have added a maximum amount of adversaries that can be stored in the Codex's Universe tab. There are players that have fought 150 adversaries. I mean, good on them, I guess. It's like the Riven changes when they're constantly having to like increase the Riven cap, and then before coming out with the Riven veiled Riven mod slot. Improve the Warframe neck animations. His neck actually turns properly. Improve responsiveness holding melee attack. From a throw. Pressing and holding now throws after one swing instead of two. This improves Tenokai with Glaze. Fixed Wolf Slit's not built benefiting from heavy attack wind-up speed mods or Tenokai's wind-up speed bonuses. And other changes. You can now trigger an early start to avoid Armageddon by interacting with Exodampers. Topaz Archon shells are being changed to grant shields from enemies hit by blast damage to enemies killed with it. This changes the efficacy of the perk and deviates away from what players have been used to. The change was made to avoid photosensitivity issues resulting from shields breaking and recharging quickly in certain scenarios. Change the Breton and Karnan in Genesis perk to give 10% of maximum ammo instead of 10% of an ammo pickup. This means the perk will now give 60 ammo instead of the previous 8 when it triggers. Okay. I think these are a bunch of other miscellaneous changes. Let me see. Lighting on the Orbiter has been improved. Updated materials on the Hit, Dread, Hate, and Despair. Love to see it. The Hate is more shinier. And the Dread has a nicer texture to it. Top fixes and optimizations and fixes. So we're gonna skip over those. Right, I think those are. What's this? Oh. Very nice, very big patch, all things considered. Alright, I'm going to launch Warframe and then I'm going to take a bathroom break. And then I'll come back and then I'm going to start the quest. Well, start the quest after I check out my arsenal, of course, but yeah. Alright, let me close out of that. And then... Oh, I didn't have to close the music player. That's fine. Alright, I gotta capture the actual game. Audio capture. There we go. Alright, let me hide this real quick, sorry. Jade Shadows. Got the Jade collection. Oh, what? Oh. Crank that music volume up. You better upgrade the soundtrack for this. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do, because this intro, yeah. It sucks that... Woo! Okay, yeah. That's pretty good. It sucks that the landing craft is for the scimitar. I don't have that. I don't have the scimitar. New world unlocked. Jade Shadows quest. Let's continue for now.
Eterno, it's your lucky day.
Give me them crits.
A new quest is available in your codex.
Alright, now the question, should I play on controller or my mouse and keyboard? Lol. What's my inbox? Oh, 3 forma for the changes they made. Jade Shadows? Oh wait, did they... Yeah. When are they going to add Jade's alternate helmet to the Nightwave? Because I'm gonna keep track of this. We gotta keep track of that.
Ta-ta, lovelies.
I should probably use my controller because I'm not... You pet them again? Because they're... No. There's a way to... Next hotfix, probably?
I've been thinking, operator. I thought you'd want to know. As ready as you will ever be.
Oh, so I see those diamonds they added. Abilities cost 70% of their initial value. Channeled abilities cost 54% of their initial value. Duration affects the cost. Oh. Alright, let me switch this controller because my hand is tired. The brightness is a little off. Let me see. Cloud. Legacy. Disabled. Enhanced. Oh. Wait. Shoot. Is it? Compact damage numbers. Cloud. Is the cloud the original one that they switched off of? And then the enhanced is the new, the numbers hover around the enemies one? I'm trying to remember. But it seems a little dark here. Brightness. Keep that the same. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I should change anything else. Motion blur's off. Weapon effects. Oh yeah, let me check that out. Contact shadows, sun shadows, those are whatever. Fire manual trigger weapons continuously. Let me try this out. Ultimate weapon. Wait, why is this back to 100? Colorblind filter strength. Oh, never mind. That's something else. This is what I wanted. Okay, that's fine. Reduce teammate visual effects. Okay. Show region chat, never. I think that's about it. Wait, no. Let me see what my UI looks like. HUD colors. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Because I wanted to match the Tenno color, the UI theme that I have. Yeah. Huh. Let me go to my usual. Oh yeah. So this is, oh, this has no elements. Oh, so it still shows like the electricity and stuff is still white, like the color of the weapon, but now it doesn't reflect that when it's afflicted on an enemy. That's fine. Yeah. That is more than fine. I think this time around I'm gonna use my third color scheme to match the red. What's this build again? Oh, so it hovers over the. So it hovers over the wrong polarity with the right one. But I think I'll keep it the way it is. This build pretty much works. It just works. What? Oh, right, status effects. I don't know what to do. Do I want to test out a blast build now? I mean, I don't have to, since I'm probably going to be playing as a stalker anyway, but... Let me just see what my Agbolto do. Shield shooter. Yes, it still has it. Damage efficacy, damage to corpus amalgam, less damage to Narmer. Increase shield damage by up to 300% with multiple stacks and disables shield regen for short duration. When shield or overguard breaks, deal electric damage for 3% of enemies max shield or overguard per stack with forced electric status. So you could have like a secondary weapon specifically for overguard, if anything. Puncture reduces damage up to 80%. Plus crit chance. Impact causes them to flail, so it doesn't... Impact status wasn't changed, but the damage to Grineer is changed. So now it is more effective versus Grineer. I'm gonna see what that's like. Eggbolto enthusiast Chad. Admittedly, I haven't been using my Eggbolto for a while, but I just happen to remember it. Like, there is a build on a certain weapon that I remember using that one time, and yeah, Health Hater. Yeah, like, this build now has a reason to be in use, except for maybe the Hornet Strike. I don't know why that's there. I don't know if that needs to be there. I don't know if I'm able to even take it off. Oh god. I can't take it off. This can work. Eggbolto sounds so good. It does. What's it called? I love that it keeps the same sound effect as from the Mirage trailer. Viral damage. Heat puncher, back viral. Okay. Because I was like, why aren't they together? But, so this is viral build with some crits. Strong bolts with radiation. This gets to stay. But this... Ah. Magnetic. It's special treatment. Trying to match them. There we go. Arcanes? Oh, right. I don't have an arcane slot on it. Yeah. Like, I only... How many do I have? Because I only use arcanes on, like, weapons that I use a lot. Arcane Exilus. Where is it? What is it called again? Arcane... Oh, I only have one. Darn it. I only have one. Previous weapon was Akicore. I guess I will give this one a shot. But since it came with Mirage, I want to match Mirage's color scheme. Where is she? Ah. This, nah, needs those highlights. Now I'm seeing your customizing.
Strange. Ortis did not see the value of those photonic wavelengths until now.
Is this? No, it's not. There we go. Why is it rank and not focus lens? Yeah, that looks better. Blast. Do I have anything with blast on it? This does not have blast on it for some reason. Yeah. Lens. It doesn't describe it here. Can't hover over it. The heck? I guess they're still like adding them in. All right. This might actually end up working for me, to be honest. Like the Akabolto doing magnetic damage. Why is that open? There.
With these,
you
may punish our enemies.
Spectral Spirit? Oh yeah, Spectral Spirit. Kills athletics. I'm not sure what this does. Immediately assumes Spectral Form, 100% chance for weapons and abilities by Doom. Kills outside Spectral Form, decreases cooldown. I think Doom is that debuff that makes them take more damage, right? We do Jade Shadow. Check the new sim. Oh right.
Feed the fire.
I wanted to see if there was anything else that I didn't buy. Catapult? No. No, I think that's it. The new sim? Like, can I go directly to Cephalon? No, that's not it. Wait, no, it is.
The multitude of creatures you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
It'll be in the Veil offerings. Oh, that's what you meant. Ah, I'm already here. Darn it. I thought you meant the... I thought you meant the actual simulacrum. Oh my gosh, why am I lagging? I'm lagging.
These will feed the fire.
Where is it? Temple Scene. Bridge Temple Simulacrum. Oh. This? No. This should also be a Captura scene. It's that good. Bro. If you had bought it, would have been there. Last option. Billion must serve Red Bell. Yeah, this is pretty good for a simulacrum. I mean, in terms of capture, we have this, so. Hold on a second. Let me check if there's anything taking up memory. No, there's not. Because I was lagging for a second. Is there something I should disable? Or is it just... I find lag on this computer highly unusual. Not sure what to turn off though. I'm a devout member of the Hexes, but I've gotten Veil Max 2 based. Didn't change anything. Did Baron get one too?
Good fortune,
No, wrong one.
Good fortune,
Oh my gosh.
Tenno. These are our best deals.
Ambience Arena. It fits. Not my favorite, but it fits. The enemies are They are enemies to each other. I usurped their ranks through Steel Meridian. For me, I'm all about the parent sequence. The Red Veil just happened to be one of my allies as well. And Loka's there too. But if I could, I would try allying with the Hexus and Suda.
We offer these to aid you, Tenno.
Can't buy anything here yet. Simulacrum in the Moonlit Courtyard. This is gonna be traded around a lot. I can already see it. Want to buy Moonlit Courtyard Simulacrum, 300 plat, or however much they go for it. Not this. No. They are Earth purists. The last bastion of Earth. In its purest form. You can pick a bad word from every syndicate.
You've turned your back on a lot of innocent people, Tenno. What do you care?
Rude. Like, yeah, I guess you can call the Grineer, Steel Viridian defectors. I'm at the sequence. Red Veil's all the way. I like these guys. Oh, that's what you meant. I never really saw it that way, but the shared prosperity thing, I guess it connects, but I just like them because of the whole Corpus defector vibe. This scene, it works. I like how it uses the Vor boss fight area. The best enclave room.
Perfect specimen of wasted life.
The best enclave room. You get to practice your simulacrums in one of the Ascension halls. Your money is our money.
You have come to collect honors earned through arbitration.
I have 19 when I need 20. Darn. Dude, I can literally just sit down and meditate.
A shame to see such potential squandered.
Zanuka Arena. What is this? They have flags in the Zanuka place? They took over. I like that. Alrighty. I think Hexus is like right up there with Parent Sequence's Ambience for me. Alright, let me go back to my orbiter. Jade Shadows. Oh, jeez. Hexus is the canonical correct syndicate fighting. I'm not fighting you, you're not wrong. They just want to unleash the true power of the Tenno, man. I can't fight them on that. Struggling to understand the oldest and deepest secret from his past, Stalker finds himself allied with sworn enemies on the troubling road toward uncovering the truth and averting an incalculable loss. Whoa! Oh, the content warning. Alright, I'm gonna say it right now, do not spoil.
Operator, are you enjoying the view?
Red Veil is edgier. Can you see all of me walking to my mystery? Kept inside and hold on for the alive. Never gets old. Whoa! Let me look for longer.
Long life, you have lived with despair, anguish, hatred. But none of these compare to your guilt.
This is his hideout. I'm guessing this is where he like tracked down Tenno and stuff. Hit me with that soundtrack. Oh my gosh, this is one of my favorites. Sauron.
Her light is dying. Her life almost spent. And you will never learn why this unknown slaughterer chose to spare you.
We gotta help him. Comfort her.
You know whose help she needs. Will you let her drown in your despair? Or will you sheathe your hate and ask them? Never.
He's not up to it. Anything but that.
Still, you delay. You doom the only one you ever wished to save through your own stubbornness.
Oh, whoa. They weren't kidding about the UI. Hold on. Damage number scale, HUD margins, HUD scale. Let me increase that a little bit. Is that good? Yeah. Oh, sorry guys, I'm gonna click this. Sorry about that, I got a call. Didn't feel like the damage number size changed in the quest. Probably best to leave it if another adjustment just doesn't work. Oh no, it wasn't the damage numbers. I was looking at the actual UI, like the health bar was too small. Actually, let me try that. Is it, no, I need to try like rapid fire. These things die in one hit. Okay, what do your abilities do? Punishment. Okay. Oh. Very nice. Time to go stealth. Marked. And it makes them explode. Oh, like marked for death. That wasn't very stealthy. Auto breed stalker, you based.
How did we just lose a significant percentage of our bioplasma reserves? Well, hello? Any techs care to run a diagnostic?
bioplasma. Oh, he's trying to heal her. That's my guess, at least. Wow. The 100% crit when nobody sees him? Oh. I'll make use of that. That explains the damage when I was stealthing.
That's no system fault. We've got an intruder. Ugh, triple robotic security on all vaults.
Robotic security? You're gonna need more than that. I'm sorry, but bullet jumping and all that is much more comfortable on a controller. Hey, leave that alone. I'm guessing it's like a last resort ability. Like we need to protect something. Oh. Almost screwed up.
There. Camera 5. What is that thing? Tenno? No, doesn't fight like a Tenno. Troops, monitor, but keep your distance. Am I on? Intruder! This is Captain Zito of the Ardent, in service to mighty Parvos. Whoever you are, stand down. Your actions will not be tolerated.
Stalker said anyway. Oh wait. Can I check his... Oh, I can check his abilities. Mag. Being stalked. Teleport. If a finisher kills the target, Stalker gains a portion of energy spent. That's that. Hurry again. His ability video showcase literally shits on all Warframes. Oh, he's killing an Excalibur. Fatal teleport, extra damage. Marked. Stun a target. When a target dies. Freaking mag. She's getting ragdolled! When a target dies, a portion of the damage dealt is dealt to nearby enemies. Smoke screen. Cast a shadow that stuns enemies and obscures their vision, making Stalker invisible. It's time for war. Punishment. Absorbing incoming damage and then cast it back in a barrage of energy projectile. Time invulnerable damage multiplier. Okay, he doesn't get a damage boost from this. I was about to say, like, Nyx who? No, Volt, get back up. I was trying to get them both at once. That guy's ruthless. Almost fell on that. What? Okay. Oh, okay. I can't believe I fumbled that.
Well done, whatever you are. It seems you have what you came for. But why?
I was trying to figure out how to turn off the laser, because usually it's easy. That's where I should have gone. Because usually there's a place where you can, like, turn off the laser before you... Going invisible would ignore the lasers? I thought it was... I didn't know that. Because normally it wouldn't do that. Unless you were Ibarra.
He's a what? Read me that entry again, Ensign. But what use would the Tenno Hunter have for medical-grade bioplasma? Track him.
I seriously invite you to try. Ugh. This should have been flawless. I knew I had a feeling of having to go back to the beginning, or at least exploring that final zone in the vault a little bit more.
You see? Futile. Only one can help her now. Beard the beast in its den. You know the path of old.
Beard of the Beast. They really did track me.
Damn it! Signal lost.
When does this take place? Like, after the New War? Before? I'm gonna say after.
Operator? Did you disable the security grid?
What is he doing?
Whoever is there, step into the light.
No.
Who's there? Operator? Umbra? Hellman.
It's locked.
They heard something just now.
Evade the Cephalon.
Otis assuredly heard something just now.
How do I get past? What's this? I see a green icon. A blue icon, I mean. Okay, I have to get to it right after he leaves. Yeah! What? Okay. Oh my gosh. This door is relentless. Interesting that he called Umbra. Yeah, like, does he roam around too? Finally.
Whoa. Last guy who tried sticking me with a blade? Things didn't go so well for him.
Stay calm, Operator.
Wait. Hortus, I don't think he's here for a fight. Are you?
feather. Processing. It is from a Warframe. One who went missing around the time of the Oracle fall, but documentation is scarce. Almost redacted.
You're here for help? For a Warframe? Why? You hate Warframes. Unless... Is this one... like... you?
Order scouts anything is left of their sanity at this point.
All right, I'll help. For them. Whoever they are.
Strange. A Warframe's power should last forever, but some additional factor is draining hers. I am unable to determine what.
We can't let her die.
To restore a depleted Warframe, Order suggests you turn to the base matter of which Warframes are made.
The infestation. Go!
The helmets.
If you're serious about saving her, you need to spill a lot of infested blood. She needs cortichrome, and that has to be harvested directly from a juggernaut.
Okay, I'm slide heavy attacking. This is a habit from when I was using Grigori. Let's go ahead and find this juggernaut.
He's on a derelict. One of the old Corpus Hulks off Eris. Find me the cargo manifest. I want to know what he's searching for.
You need to get me one of those. It's so good. That and Agendas. Hey, this is a callback to
A juggernaut.
Jordis.
Unless he meant to? But why?
Ah. Oh, I need to shoot it when it lifts itself. Yeah, I need to let it lift itself up. No? I thought it would do it. Really, guy? How long does this ability last? Or I could just keep doing what I'm doing. Yeah. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah. is a callback to that Jordis mission. I'm surprised it's still...
Just stand there! Go! The longer we wait, the less of a chance we have of saving her.
Wait. Bioplasma. Now cortichrome. Could it be he's playing doctor? There's a Warframe at the bottom of all this. I'm sure of it.
Don't get your idea.
No. Alert Vala herself. I want to deliver this asset to her personally.
Oh gosh. I like that Tenno technology is able to like intercept all comms that they're around. Like, technically I shouldn't be hearing what she's saying, but we just are. Someone call Stellar D.
She's worse. We can buy her a few more minutes, but she's not going to make it through this.
Try.
You don't understand. Whatever's been draining her, it's speeding up. She's not fighting it.
Try.
We've secured his ship. He's not going anywhere.
Shoulda, shouldn't have.
He's coming up. Get security in position. Do not screw this up for me. The Sisterhood doesn't give second chances.
Candidate, Brother Pavlos is watching.
Captain, there's no Warframe down there. Just traces.
Took something. Rip it from his dead hands.
Oh, we upgraded it. Whole ass half of the ship.
All crews, cease fire! Cease fire! Stop firing!
Respect for Captain Zito? Mm-hmm. She probably lost one of her own to know what it's like. Is this... Let me guess. The reservoir?
You're going to be a father, Soren.
Or somewhere else?
But the Legums, if the Lords found out...
My gosh.
You'll take care of us. Always. Won't you?
doing this to me? Okay. Personally, I do coolness factor above everything. If it sounds cool, I do it. The meaning will pick up later. Which is why I think I'm going with serious. Serious. Come on, serious. Or alternatively, Orion. What did you do to Orion? Go get him, Orion. Nah, Sirius hits better. The only hint we get is the color. Yeah, I'm going with Sirius.
Serious.
Protector. To be honest, I have no words for this one. Like, I quite simply did not expect what they did. The heart is a labyrinth, none darker than stalkers. At the center lay answers, loss and life. One life lost, another life gained. Life never before seen in the origin system. An impossible life that, in turn, brought with it more questions than answers.
Tenno, the shadow has fled. His lairs silent and empty. He will not return. Understand, she haunts this place. Her light has marred the earth. She whispers in the sleeping machines. Through the disintegration of her flesh, she lives on. In honor of my barren, void-scarred womb, I entrust Jade to you. He would not have wished this, but she would. I remain the great and terrible Hunhow.
Operator? Ordis wonders, what are you thinking about?
A lot, Ordis. I'm thinking about a lot. Forging his lonely path. Embracing of lovers divided by war. Portrait of Stalker, once the Dark Avenger, now a devoted father. Sheesh, man. All I can do is pace around in my ship. like more questions than answers is so accurate. What did they do? What? When did she save him, and what? How did they, like, the Oracle, like, and then the Warframes? I can't even form a proper question to ask. This quest is short, but somehow hits harder. Exactly. Like, I can't even ask for it to be longer anymore. It's like a short story. It's punchier. Like, I knew Jade was going to die, but what happened during the, like, the memory flashbacks and the child. I could hardly speak. It's just vibes, man. It's just vibes. And then the way the kid, like, changed the stalker's light color to green. My assumption is that Stalker and Jade, or Soren and Jade, had a life together, but the Tenno uprising changed that somehow. I'm not sure what the timing lines up yet, though. Like, maybe Jade, like, it's, did you take part in the uprising? Did you choose not to take part? I don't think it even matters, though, because it seems to be completely separate from that. I don't know what comments did I miss. I'm hearing the Drifter more than the Operator. It sounds like the same voice actor, just doing different voices. I kind of did get that vibe with my Operator. Like, the Drifter version of my Operator had like an older, raspier, not raspier, but like more weathered voice compared to the Operator. I do like how the Operator did, though. Like, he was very serious. Like, he was not, once he figured out what the Stalker was up to, he's like, all right, don't mess this up. They should let the Operator talk more often, to be honest, in quests. I guess the one guy on the death stream has his answer. Oh, about the beginning Warframes thing? Oh, please, I don't want to think about it. Warframe is going to be in an odd time. Let me move away from the radio. Warframe is going to have a fun time in the subreddit community. But, like, I'm just here for the vibes. And they delivered. Where's Jade? Look at the fluffiness. Song of Devastation. It's your diorama. To be honest, that quest made me want to farm for Jade. Or buy her outright. Like, that's just the power of a quest. At least this Warframe can get pregnant. That's the thing, like, I think it's... something's going on because it must be specific to the Warframe. That's what I'm coping. Jade was made for a specific purpose. Gotta do the deep low voice. A Warframe broker is a new thing. Don't beat yourself down on how. Ah, he's an old boomer. Nah. I mean, even from Hanhao's perspective, like, dang. As far as we know, Ira, Hanhao's son, I think, might be dead. But we don't, but that is, as far as I know, unconfirmed, or at least not fully confirmed. That's the best theory. Yeah, because it felt like it was like a capsule that we saw for the baby. The running thing I've heard that is that the only thing I'm willing to accept is Jade was pregnant before she became a frame. Oh. Oh. Oh, right, I forgot about Ira. Ira is part of that guy you fight in the Archon hunts. My bad. Yeah. Ira still lingers. But the loss is still there because so many of the sentience and the fact that he can't actually create new sentience is there. And plus, Ira isn't actually himself anymore. At least, he only comes through in pieces. Pazul. The old operator VAs must be off ship. Ordis mentioned she is a lost Warframe during the Orkan slaughter. And their spouse, someone was specifically built her for a birthday. So Hanhao mentioned slaughterers to describe her many times. Go to Mercury Relay to visit Ordis there. Oh wait, actually, because I want to put something down. They gave me those Prex card, those decorations, displays. Don't be afraid. Where's the others? United. Where's the last one? Protector. Oh, I could put these like side by side somewhere in my ship, but I don't know where. This is so slow. Oh, let me put him next to Umbra. Let me put these next to Umbra. What the advanced, yeah. How does this work again? There we go. And then confirm. This quest somehow beat whispers in the wall. Soren did say if they found out, and she did speak to him about being a father. So they had to keep it a secret somehow. Could simply put them side by side. What a quest, man. What a quest, like... Ah, wrong button. Something like this, yeah. Just for now. How do I ascend and descend while in? Ah, I can't. Oh. R1, L1. R2, L2. Ah. It's fine for now. So now I have the Umbra thing with the Reli comic and the Duviri soldier? Or is that the Drifter? No, that's a Duviri Dax, I think. And then there's Umbra. I mean, Stalker and Jade. Speaking would incentivize they were human at that point. And if she became a frame while pregnant, it's probably a thing that could be explained. Oh, there's a loadout feature. And change my Warframes. Wow. My builds, mods. Wow, this is nice. How do I get out of that? Okay. Got a new operation with some ephemeras. And was it Mercury? Warframes that give birth indicate someone was intentionally created. Someone had intentionally created Jade to purposely give birth. Right, like, I'm wondering, like, if it's not... Because Ballast was the guy who usually designs Warframes, isn't he? If Ballast designs Warframes, are there other people who are able to also create Warframes as well? Or at least design a cast for someone to use the infestation on? Right, like who's the creator of Jade? Like Ballast would know. Or maybe Ballast would know, but I don't know. Ballast is a weird guy. They wouldn't. Either they wouldn't go to Ballast, or Ballast would somehow something. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. And try to design Corvex. Oh right. Or Albrecht. There are many casts of people that create Warframe. Titania, Albrecht, and Caliban. Right, Sylvana, I think. The Silver Grove. So it's not just Ballas. Ultimately, I refuse to accept that friends can get pregnant, and I will make any excuse to maintain a perspective. Yeah, same. Like, it's just... We don't have to go there. Where's the boy? Where's the guy? Can I fast travel to him? Fortis! Join a clan to earn clan-specific rewards.
We shall lay Jade's volatile modes to rest in the embrace of the sun, well out of reach of Pavos Granum and his tawdry schemes. She will, once again, be a part of the giving of life. Fortis hopes this is what she would have wanted.
Shared purpose. And then there's the case of Jade dying while giving birth. Like, I'm going to just guess that the process just drained the entire Warframe. Like, that was it. Nothing external, no one knew. It's just that the process just killed her in the end. There are many I think that's just Jade specifically. Not that it matters what we think, the seed has been sown. Oh no.
Fortis knows the stories of Orden Karas. What the Oracle did to Jade is not dissimilar to what they did to him. Both were used and then discarded. Tough choices. Fortis does not envy the Operator. The Operator is not working alone. So many Tenno have come together to help Jade. All right, Operator.
Wait, was that duration?
This Orden Karas fellow. Fortis feels like he too would have stood up for Jade.
3,000 days left. Low Guardian chestplate. Yeah, that was right. Like, that was his class before he turned into a Warframe. The Low Guardian Soren was awarded this mark of valor and loyalty by his Orokin masters. Now it is your turn. Now it is yours to claim an acknowledgement of the Orokin's downfall. Seems like it, considering that Warframes are so powerful that creating one would also need a lot of power and will, especially with birth. It's broken. Oh, the duration thing. Belly of the Beast. That operation name takes on a different meaning now. Bunch of arcanes. Aspirus. Pay tribute to Jade and mark the battle operation Belly of the Beast with his transcendent ephemera. Emergent. Apex. Oh. Wow.
Very well. Operator, do you see anything you would like?
What else does he say?
Perhaps the Operator needs to take another trip to the depths of Uranus. To find more volatile motes, of course. The volatile motes are in limited supply. If the Tenno can snatch them all up, Parvos and his Jade Eximus project will be halted in its tracks. Very well. Parvos Granum already has Eximus units in the field, but if he gets his hands on enough of Jade's volatile motes, he can perfect them, build a true Jade Eximus. He would be unstoppable. Ordis knows the operator would not let that happen.
We saw what happened with Tube Men of Rager. And he never... I wish that was implemented in a quest. Or some kind of like permanent thing.
Perhaps the operator needs to take another trip to the depths of Uranus. To find more volatile motes, of course. Could Ordis have saved Jade? Ordis has rerun a simulation of the event 600,004,043 times, and Ordis has still not found a satisfactory course of action. Do these things just happen sometimes?
Yeah. It's like... What's it called? What's it called again? Yeah, like some things just straight up happen. Regardless of what we do.
All right, operator. Unlike her vestigial modes, Jade's volatile modes are finite and irreplaceable. Get to them all first, and no desire or ambition will be able to replace them. Tough choices. Ordis does not envy the operator. Who does Parvos Granum think he is, bringing up ghosts from the past? Does he think that will get under Ordis' skin? It has not. Really, Ordis is fine!
Love that Ordon Karis persona.
Very well. Perhaps the operator needs to take another trip to the depths of Uranus. To find more volatile motes, of course.
Enlightened hates skin. Oh, is this temporary? I'm gonna get this right now. I'm gonna stop everything to get this skin right now. Plus, hate has an incarnon. Enlightenment is complete awareness of the shadow.
Tough choices. Ordis does not envy the operator.
Parvos really triggered Ordis in the new mission. Oh. Oh, it's because of the Jade Light shenanigans? And the fact that he was subjected to becoming a Subalon. Bringing up ghosts of the past.
Ordis will see the operator back on the orbiter.
A system random squad member in a Belly of the Beast Ascension mission as the Stalker. Not yet. Not yet. Jade parts, new arcanes. I personally feel like melee afflictions, I would personally like this. Like Prisma Obex, Jat Katag, Thrown Weapons, Kestrel, yes please. Fortifier might be a sleeper arcane, to be honest, with the damage to Overguard. Battery, you gain energy per armor. Surge, you gain damage on your next shot. Heavy energy. Ice Storms, that's gonna be the most popular. When a normal mission is see the dialogue. Alright. 300.
Alright, operator.
Probably not too bad.
Alright.
Nothing more?
Operator. Tough choices. Ordis does not envy the operator. Bye.
Everyone's surrounding him. Look at his little console. I'm so glad I bought that Ortis skin for the Sentinel. Now, I feel like I should try something new. Maybe wait, this isn't an Incarnon. Maybe a Trumna or a Stalta or go back to rank. I saw Dystopia do something crazy with the Penta, but I don't have the setup necessary. This needs an Incarnon right now. Right now. Get on it. The Supra. Where is it? I usually search without using the search function. Oh my gosh. No, not the Ogress. Wait. Yeah, the Ogress. What am I talking about? We got Red Sun. Oh my gosh, I forgot what the builds I have on this are. Radiation, viral, electric, gas, electric, wow. And then, if only the progenitor was heat. Because I gotta work with heat for this. But since the enemy changes, this should be easier to use now, right? Blast. Oh, now it's highlighted. Plus damage to Deimos Confested. Blast deals 30% base damage after a delay as an explosion. After 10 stacks or on death, stacks deal their damage simultaneously to enemies while staggering them. Okay. I forget what this build is for. The viral build. Is this just for... I mean, anything goes now. Corpus. Radiation. Bro specifically does more damage to the organ. Love it. And it shows your deviation now for the accuracy. Per press of the trigger. Alright, I'll try that out. This is a healer build, but I'm not using Vazarin. Right, because Vazarin isn't actually finished. I wanted to level Guardian Break? Protective Sling? Oh gosh. Void Mode? Oh, this! I wanted to level this up, but it's fine the way it is for now. Tough. Allies touched by Void Slinger gain an immunity from damage and healed. So unlock that. For energy cost. What else do I have? Vazarin with Harrow. I'll just take this. Oh, also let me go solo since that'll make it easier to like see what's going on. I'm seeing mastery icons over.
Keeping the system free from
oral kid garbage.
Oh, right, Steel Paths. It doesn't show armor getting buffed anymore, or was it always like that? Ah. Urina... Brutus. Where's Brutus?
Ordis knows what to do. Ordis has been taking modes. That was a pun, Ordis. That vault was supposed to be bypassed, Ordis.
The new mission is gonna be full of Juno crewmen, so mods for magnetic or toxic. New Orders dialogue is always welcome. True. Actually, let me check my melee. Not taking off the Major Star for nothing. Just a classic heavy attack build.
One Fomorian could wipe this whole relay out. Does the operator know where the nearest emergency exit is?
I don't have a melee adapter on this thing? I have to buy one. Bruh. I don't have adapters for nothing, bruh. So this is just a regular
these are the ordinary,
heavy
everyday
attack
people
build.
the operator has been fighting to protect.
Magnetic.
Some of them have even been speaking to Ordis. Ordis is glad his operator is here.
Okay, it has magnetic and toxin, so we're good. Should I try to Steel Path? This is just regular Star Trek, so it won't be hard. I guess I'll try like Steel Path, like...
When Jade left us, this area was infused with the light of her modes, a power the Corpus want to take for themselves. Not today. Ordis has gained control of the mode collectors. They work for the operator now. Protect them.
Is this a turret? I was saying like, I'll try Steel Path like after I get used to the mission. What's it scanning? I heard it's scanning something.
First things first, defend the marked collector while it siphons modes from the cave.
Wait, it's not... Hold up. Fire manual trigger weapons continuously. Not doing that. I'm holding the button. Odd. Oh, I'm slow. Try the operation version to get the actual dialogue with Parvos and Ordis. Oh! Wow. Oh, I could use that.
Fantastic. The capsule is
nullifier.
full of modes. Now we can escort it out the elevator. Sending air support to help you jump higher. Starting elevator ascension and they have cut the power.
This is afraid you will have to power it manually. Look for ionic charges.
Oh wow. You can jump higher, yeah. I wonder if I have to just protect it like this? Wow. Can I speed it up? Maybe the power. Yeah. Just speed it. Powered. It's leaving me. These turrets, man. Power.
Prepare for incoming support.
The elevator thing's focused on keeping it powered, yeah. What's that glowing thing? Oh. Where the charge is at?
Time to recharge the elevator.
Invite the call from the bros. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Where'd the thing go? What? I know.
Charges or it is stuck here.
I jumped so far. I'm checking this mission. It went hard. It really did. Oh, those are jump pads. Nice. Fall. No.
Depleted. Operator, without more ionic charges, it goes not an inch farther.
At least it doesn't go down. I guess I should only focus on the Eximus. And he's gone. DE, the soundtrack department, is on fire again. Oh, an alert for a moat. They are not anywhere right now. Where the moats at? Get him. Sheesh. What am I doing? I killed him too fast for any snare to take effect. Higher floor has the bigger charges than the regular. The big one charges, the charges accelerate though. Wow.
Many things have been taken from us, it's true. But fortune favors the bold, and there ain't none so bold as people with nothing to lose.
I can basically leave it alone. Wait, it only did 20. Oh god, did I do that wrong? Oh no, 20 is good. Because the other one didn't do much.
We're almost done. One final stretch. We have to get the capsule to extraction.
Try not to use a Spectre right now. Didn't we both while I was knocked out?
Mission complete.
Okay, but just, well, that was quite long. But it is a nice change of pace.
Ordis knows what to do. Ordis has been taking moats. That was a pun, Ordis. That fort was... Could Ordis have saved Jade?
Volatile
All right,
moats?
Operator. Who does Parvo? Very well.
Vestigious
Operator, do you
moats.
see
Oh,
anything
that was
you'd
the
like?
regular one.
Tough
Okay.
choices. Okay, Ordis will be here, as well as the Orbiter. Benefit of being a Cephalon, 2 places at once.
Undo operation.
That is the upside.
Gosh, now I'm curious about other weapons. Oh, glaives could benefit too from blast. What was this again? Radiation? Let me try this one. Gas. Better against infested, sentient. Oh, it's no longer like huge against Grenier. It's only corrosive. So now what I would take would be... I don't think I have an electricity build on this. Oh, I do. It's this one. Depressor, what's that? I got my own build. Oh, Gloom. Ooh. Nourish. Zadas. I'll try that. Try that Gloom out. Oh no, Gloom build. But wait, it's for a good purpose. Wait, I just realized I'll be taking off his 2. His hallowed ground. Never mind. Not good for the grass, but not good for the Koopa Ogress. Bubonico. Got blast too, right? No? No blast. Osito's probably gonna be a fiend. Even more of a fiend. My, what do you call this again? Tomb Finger? Convectrix? Friggin' Daikyu. Except I didn't really put Forma on it. Blooming. Ah. Alright. But nah. Stick to Ogres for now. Wait, what? With the weird builds now. Electricity wasn't really changed, was it? It just does Corpus Amalgam. Sentient Murmur. Deimos with Blast. I mean, that probably doesn't matter too much since I can armor strip. But it's not a Grineer mission anyway. So that's off the table. What am I doing? Where am I going? Oh, what about Deconstructor? Put a blast build on that. Would it be able to stack it up quickly?
All that is left of her is the moat in this cave. Odys could have...
Should have.
done more. Help Odys stop Parvos Granum.
That's the Beast of Bones. Unbelievable. They made ballads of you, Warden. Shadow figures told your story on alley walls. Children sat agog to listen. A legacy wasted. Troops, dismantle this puny operation and retrieve the volatile moats for the Eximus project.
The man you refer to is dead. But Ordis is sure he would also have told you, get far out of our way.
Tell him, Ordis.
The capsule is ready for transport to the surface. Ordis has preemptively supplied you with unique air support. You will be able to jump higher. Have fun.
Parvos called Ordis his former self.
Starting elevator ascension and... they have cut the power. Ordis is afraid you will have to power it manually. Look for ionic charges.
So he remembers Zordon Karas. I was worried that would never be brought up. Let me wait. I don't want to waste power. Did it just Spectre itself? Oh no, that was my Sentinel. Cue that beeping, try and collect them for extra rewards. That thing?
Operator, what have you done? That was a sister beacon. Do that again, and one will join the fight.
Ordis does not approve.
The elevator's power is depleted. Operator, without more ionic charges, it goes not an inch farther.
You know, the glowing one. Oh yeah. You'll have to fight the sister on Parvos at the top. Yeah. We gonna fight. It's still not gone.
Time to recharge the elevator.
Hid their aims behind golden platitudes and the cruelest of pageantry. That's where our Jade came. The executioner.
Oh.
The boogeywoman. Are you going to let that be her legacy? Surely she deserved more. To be part of something real. Something honest.
Honest? Odin did not trust you back then, and Ordis does not trust you now.
They killed me.
Operator, the elevator has stopped. Find more ionic charges.
That explains why she was called the Slaughterer. What? Where is it? I see a marker and it disappears. Just do this many times so you can hear them all. Oh, that deleted the overguard. I love when characters interact during a mission, like with Bruises and Parvos. Oh, these markers, man. Whatever.
Nora knows, but believe me, though it's going out of style, there are people working to make this system a better place.
stuck. Oh, operator. This is probably gonna go faster during quad. Well, it's good to see synergy between Warframe and operator. True, true. Like, sometimes it's easy to forget you have an operator, but when you try to use them, it's like, yeah, why not? Like Vazarin, sure you might not need it for the healing, but the second ability grabs people. That's huge. And I'm gone. Oh, scan. It's almost done.
To make an effort now.
We're going to the melee. No, we're not. So threw my weapon away.
I honor your desire to be torn asunder. My hound shall have the scraps.
Was that holding back? I think it was a prayer. Alright.
I have them. The hunt is on. Parvos wills it.
You have a hound? I have a spectre. I didn't even use it.
This is your last chance to avert failure, troops. Grasp it.
Operator, the capsule is rebuilding its shields and will not move until it is done.
Out of the way.
The enemy is close to destroying the capsule!
Oh, you're going. I can't stand on it, darn.
Surrender relay awaits. There, Jade's volatile notes can be committed to the sun.
That's an extra reward. Oh, the arcane. Doing the solo isn't optimal, but it's fun. Yeah, because it's not fast. That's what sucks. Oh, I got volatile and vestigial. So I don't think my build needs a change. It's just... What is all this?
Ordis knows what to do. Ordis has been taking motes. That was a pun, Ordis.
Heat puncture, heat radiation corrosive. Okay, like this was a status stacker build, I think, like heat corrosive primarily. Then there's viral radiation heat, bouncer, impact. There was a mod here, but now it's gone.
One Fomorian could wipe this whole relay out. Does the operator
Should I try blast? Cold. Okay, so this is viral radiation heat. Oh, corrosive heat. Corrosive cold? Doesn't have to be cold anymore.
Ordis has not spoken to Cephalon Psi in so long. We will have so much to talk about.
Cephalon Psi mention. Blast. Toxin? Well, it's different at least.
Operator, did you bring motes?
Oh, heavy trauma. It would need some fire rate though. Well, no. It just needs to be able to proc the blast often enough. Because what is it? Blast procs. Blast deals base damage after a delay as an explosion. At 10 stacks, stacks deal their damage simultaneously while staggering them. Okay, so it still deals damage, but stacking them at 10 is optimal.
Operator, did you know Cephalon Samaris is here? Ordis was so terrified. Respectful of Samaris once.
That's what basically this update is. We're gonna have to explore more about the damage changes, see what elements will triumph over the other. Yeah, like, it's giving damage 2.0 or 2.5 or whatever it is now when they made viral king over corrosive. There we go in arcade. Yeah.
Everyday people the operator has been fighting to protect. Some of them have even been speaking to Ordis. Ordis is glad his operator is here.
Could go with more blast. And then... Toxin? Deimos infested toxin to Narmer. Bypasses shields.
And the operator together on the orbiter. Now there are many other people.
Oh right, I just slapped the radiation on there just cause. gonna do a lot of reparations to get a lot of stuff, though. That's up to you to do it. If you have the time, considering you have other games to grind. Yeah, I'm just like trying out other ways to like play the new stuff. More than likely I'll keep playing offline, but right now I'm just in the honeymoon phase of the new update. Oh, there it is. No, I can't put it on. All right, what's being taken off?
Operator know where the nearest emergency exit is?
What if I did electric instead? Yeah, for more AoE damage.
Otis is doing his part, keeping the system free from
So it's specifically puncture that does more damage to Corpus now. That's gonna be fun. You guys have a high puncture weapon on you? I got my... Is that high damage? It's the highest. It'll function.
many other people.
Alright, then I'll do a public. In Steel Path. What? I have to unlock it? Oh my gosh, I never did Saturn.
So, these are the ordinary.
Oh my gosh.
People the operator has been fighting to protect. Some of them
Uh-oh.
have even been speaking to Ordis. Ordis is glad.
Exterminate. This will take a while. I never finished the Steel Path star chart.
Ordis knows what to do. Ordis has been taking motes. That was a pun, Ordis.
I mean, in that case, I'll just do it in regular to save on time. Guys, I have to grind up camera. Yeah, I'll just do it regular mode for now.
Operator, did you know Cephalon Samaris is here? Ordis was so terrified. Respectful of Samaris once.
Samaris mention. I can imagine in a conversation between Samaris and Ordoncaris, like, what is that thing? Okay, something broke. Next they come back with thousands of moat. I wish. Alright, I'll just host. Last second damage blessing. I'll need it. Oh right, I almost forgot the stalker version.
All that is left of her is the moat in this cave. Ordis could have
should have
done more. Help Ordis stop Parvos Granum.
That voice. I remember a certain inspirational man. A hero to the Tenno. For he too slaughtered Oregon at a ceremony in his own honor. Tell me, does any memory of that valiant man still reside in your shallow, glassy brain?
Wow.
Mr. Granum!
Wow.
This does not know what you are babbling about.
I don't know what's going on, but you don't need to explain to me. Hey.
Fantastic! The capsule is full of motes. Now we can escort it up the elevator. Otis has preemptively supplied you with unique air support. You will be able to jump higher. Have fun.
Stalker can pop up as a party in a 4-man squad. Yeah, that's what I want to try out. Seems like no one's joining. Everyone's doing the steel path version.
Starting elevator ascension and... they have cut the power. Otis is afraid you will have to power it manually. Look for ionic charges.
I was thinking I would pop into a squad or something. I guess we'll just have to do the steel path version eventually. Actually, yeah, because... yeah. Might as well unlock it now. Gonna have to see what the Grenier are like. Damage to infested.
For so long it has just been Ordis and the operator.
Corrosive, so this should work.
Now there are many, many other people.
I'm always double checking. You know what? I have the plats spare. Might as well. Yeah. What else?
Coming, operator.
Fortification. Animosity. Gain chance for your next... gain critical chance on your next heavy attack. Be gain melee damage for every current shields.
So, these are the ordinary.
Gain corrosive damage.
The operator has
Should be easy.
Some of them have
Kill an enemy affected by magnetic for a chance to pull in enemies.
Ordis is glad his operator is here.
Gotta level these up. And an honorary,
Operator, do you know Cephalon Samaris is here? Ordis was so...
heat status.
respectful of Samaris once.
The Steel Path version of the mission gives you 3,000 endo? Oh, is that like the... bet. Another potential endo farm.
Morian could wipe this whole relay out. Does the operator know where the nearest emergency exit is?
This does not have heat damage, so... Deadhead. And less recoil. Wait, no. So I'll be fighting Grenier for now.
Ordis knows what to do. Ordis has been taking motes.
Cold damage to sentient.
Ordis, that fort was supposed to be bypassed, Ordis.
This does have heat damage. So I'm gonna try out the steel pal version. I'm in a squad? No way.
Stay focused.
Where's their
There's a heavy
armor?
unit approaching.
They're just red. They're just red. Alright, someone's murdering. I put the grass down and I still fall down. Oh, now they're armored. Status immunity went high. Shark wing. Why are my controls inverted?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Man, I wanted so much more for Archwing.
Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
I think what I'm gonna do is... I think what I'm gonna do in the Steel Path version is try to survive as Stalker, and then maybe that'll be it. Defense... Oh, I should take a Carius at some point.
This embryonic fluid injector has been recalibrated to wreak havoc on Tile Regor's cloning operation. Defend the injector for as long as possible to ensure maximum damage.
Maximum damage. I don't know if Stalker can go to Steel Path because it targets random squads. Oh. I assume that if you set it to Steel Path, then it would limit it to that. I want to stay in this diner then. I want to deploy Spectre, but I don't see a need to. Whoops. The Drifter is so dark right now. Of course there's a Wukong. I mean, using melee, I think, to be fair. Down to the slept-on aspect of him. Oh, so that's how the mods show up now. That's it, I'm deploying my crewmate. Well, full blast now.
Take care of my wounds. See, mother? Needlework was useful.
Yeah, the rarer mods show up in a special animation.
Turning this place into a boneyard.
So it doesn't actually show the blast proc on the UI. I just noticed.
Slapping on a med pack.
There it is. Condition overload.
Extraction is ready. unless you can handle more of the enemy.
A valuable lesson.
Yeah, Veil crewmen have the most unhinged intro profiles. Likes to collect knives, Steel Meridian, something to do with Steel Meridian, contacted Red Veil by accident or somehow. Has a bone collection or carves bones. And then there's kind of a sad one where some of them, like I think, oh my gosh, how did I forget? There's a sadder one about a Red Veil member being destitute or coming from
These foes deserve your
dead
respect.
group.
Honor them with quick deaths, and I with your victory.
My
Kind of
intel
detail of
suggests
that
there
one.
are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint
Arbiters
their
too,
exact
yeah.
location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk.
Where is this coming from? Huh? How do I get in there?
You've reached the pump station. Look for
Oh, it's a
weak
Curia.
points in the pipes and break them open.
Oh. No.
Good. Now start the pumps and flood this place.
I'm so behind.
The pumps have started. Guard the controls. The Grenier must
Where?
not stop the flooding.
Where did they go? Oh my gosh. I'm in a maze. No longer deleting their shields. I should have kept it the same.
Flooding complete. Proceed to the caves below.
Yeah, it's taken a while to kill them. Did that canister just... Oh, I gotta try it again. If the red explosive barrels kill them more easily now, I'll be so happy.
Find a way to sabotage this lab.
Oh no, I'm bugged! Okay, I'm good now. Someone else is bugged. Oh, okay, they fixed it. Who are they chasing? I do what I want. I hack the control console.
Till Regor's research drones are crucial to this operation. Neutralize them. This lab is out of commission.
Still hate violence, Acolyte. No, they weren't close enough. Okay.
Your will was greater. This is good.
An incentive to do Steel Path. Yeah, Magnetic has a use now. Overguard. Vengeful Spirit. Seems like this will need some changes. Like, Corrosive seems to be more favored now for the Grineer. Basically the same thing. Cannot join. Oh wait, I said I would do Stalker. This is probably a bad idea. Yeah, probably a
This
bad idea.
reminds the operator to take time for themselves.
Well,
pressure creates diamonds, yes.
Okay, I'll do Stalker
but it also
next.
creates rubble.
Pressure creates diamonds, but it also creates rubble. Oh yeah, I probably should have taken the call beacon, since my organ eye doesn't detect anything in this mission.
All that is left of her is the moat in this cave.
Stalker. I'll do it after this. Just in case, just to like warm up.
They make ballads of you, Warden. Shadow figures told your story on valley walls. Children sat agog to listen. The legacy wasted. Troops, dismantle this puny operation and retrieve the volatile moats for the Eximus project.
The man you refer to is dead, but Ordis is sure he would also have told you far out of our way.
There's something scannable. Oh yeah, sculpture. Got it.
Fantastic! The capsule is full of motes. Now we can escort it up the elevator. Ordis has unilaterally enabled air support that will boost the height of your gallant leaps. Enjoy!
It's mine.
What? The enemy's power lines have been severed? You'll have to supply power manually. Find ionic charges scattered about. You do not want to take the stairs.
Now I have an excuse to deploy a Spectre.
If you insist on triggering those sister beacons, Ordis suggests you prepare for an extremely hostile response. Sweet!
Oh, he's going after him.
Prepare for incoming support.
What's hitting me? More drops. They are murdering. Arrow, yeah. What is that?
You know the problem with the Oregon Order.
Oh, that's Sevagoth's thingy.
They would never say what they truly desire. Hid their aims behind golden platitudes and
I wasted mine.
pageantry. That's where our Jade came in. The executioner. The boogie woman. Are you going to let that be her legacy? Surely she deserved more. To be part of something real. Something honest.
Honest? Orden did not trust you back then, and Ordis does not trust you now.
So many drops. I haven't get a chance to charge the Incarnon in this thing. Oh, they're below us.
hurt quite bad. It's only
Let me
fair
scan
to
her.
let you know that.
This is your last chance to avert.
I'll admit, I'm probably doing nothing in this mission.
Grasp it.
Got a gyre. My God.
You did it! Now, bring the volatile notes to me on the window relay.
Give everyone high quality weed. I mean, my Phoenix renewal did proc off of one person, so there's that. That's what I get for being a support. Right, pistol elementalist and rifle elementalist. For those unorthodox electric damage or slash damage builds. Let me at him. For real. C3 crate endo? I forgot. Can I still check? Nah, I can't. Oh well. I should be able to check here. Darn.
Operator, did you bring motes? The operator is not working alone. So many Tenno have come together to help Jade.
Wait. Locked? 40 volatile motes, but... Do I have to do something for the event to unlock them, or...?
Unlike her vestigial modes, Jade's volatile modes are finite and irreplaceable. Get to them all first, and no desire or ambition will be able. Tough choices. Orders does not
Community
end the operator.
goals, oh, okay.
Operator?
Acquiring targets. Oh, does he keep the scythe? The scythe effect? I can't emote, darn it. Two Dantes. Oh, it's base level, yeah. Wait, he does so much damage? I bet. Oh, it doesn't have the blade waves anymore. Darn. I miss my wife Tails. I miss her a lot. I'll be back. There's literally no enemies. I have to be invisible, but I have no energy. Whoa, what is that? It totally went through them. Sea Stalker mod config visit testing with rank 10. Darn, I didn't think I'd actually need to use rank 10. Because I kept it on rank 9 for so long. Ah. There we go. You heal him. Full Umbra mods without a forma. Oh jeez. Oh, was seeing me too. Yeah, Dread definitely has some kind of effect on it. I thought it was just Dante. It's the overdrive. Stalker's at peace. Yeah, that indeed is a game mode. And from what I understand, Ordis will stay a vendor?
The system free from
Except he'll be moved to another location when the event ends. But the option to play as Stalker will remain. Oh, that's neat. I think Stalker doesn't target Steel Path lobbies. Oh my gosh, I just had an idea. If magnetic procs already like strip overguard the way they do, imagine it on a beam weapon. Like a nuker or Cyanex or like any beam weapon, really. Oh my gosh, I could have like a weapon specifically for overguard. My greatest nuisance can finally be dealt with. Debuffer. Okay, yeah. I see where this is going. Radiation corrosive. Oh, this already works, actually. I don't know if I can add magnetic to this. Corrosive cold. This is a damage build. Probably use electricity now. More damage to the Corpus Amalgam and the Murmur. But this can be completely duplicate conflicts. Yeah, that's gonna be a feature I'm gonna like. This can be retooled. Yeah, that's a damage build. This can be jeez, man, the possibilities. Oh, it's a deep polarity. Status damage. Damage dealt by toxin blasting gas. Alright, players, I'll leave for now. Hopefully you have a good time farming. Alright, thanks for coming. I'll see you around. I was actually going to end the stream in a bit, but I'm happy with this quest stand update overall. Like, it actually makes me think a little bit more, surprisingly, about my builds in a more like, oh, I want to go into this mission, but what should I bring this time kind of thing. Yeah, the possibilities are starting to open up to me. What if I wanted to go full on? Oh wait, never mind. Electric's already built in. You magnetic, I can't do that. But I can do toxin. And then add that with the gas. That'll be neat. What should go in that last slot? Perhaps fire rate? Oh, right, and the build name. definitely gonna play around with this. What? Oh, okay. Let's leave that there for now. Okay. Alright, I'll be... Wait. That's navigation. Oh no, they removed the kneel animation.
So, these are the ordinary, everyday people the operator has been fighting to protect. Some of them have even been speaking to Ordis. Ordis is glad his operator is here.
Remembers Maru. Ooh, this ambience is peaceful. I like it. I like it. Alright, I'll be ending stream. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was fun. Honestly, I might give it a 9 or a 10 out of 10.
Ordis has not spoken to Cephalon Psi in
The
so much to talk about.
Jade Shadows quest. 9.5 out of 10. But I could give it a 10 because it hit pretty hard, I'll admit. Alright.
What Fomorian could wipe this whole relay out?
Oh, actually, before I go, I do want to point out for my channel, this honestly feels weird to actually point out at this time, but I have made a second channel on my YouTube, and the stream should link to it in the description. It's going to be about basically writing related stuff. That's going to be where I post book subject matter, basically. And also, there are other things that I do, like currently I'm doing Honkai Star Rail story. I'm going to be returning to Punishing Grey Ribbon at some point. And there's a Discord channel, Discord server.
Ordis has been taking moats.
2 Discord servers.
Pun, Ordis. That fort was supposed to be bypassed.
So if anyone wants to stop by and hang out in there, I'll be happy to welcome you. But yeah, peace.